Oh, hello. Hello. This is just a test. This is just a test. Will the test work? We'll find out. I don't trust tests. We'll see. We're on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. What a miracle. Let's see what happens. Don't even know. It's gone out to Twitch. We're on Twitch. Don't know if it's going out to YouTube. Let's see. Oh, we are. We're on YouTube as well. It might be working. Hello, Spitfire. We're on both. Now, the only problem is... Oh, hello, guys. Everyone piles in on YouTube. Bloody hell. Only problem is... I can only see chat from Twitch on my main app. We need a way... Hello. We need a way to combine the chats on my end. OnlyFans Live. Yeah, it's my favourite place to go. Well, at least technically we're going to both channels. That's the hard part. That's the difficult part. Yeah, I've got Restream, but I don't stream through Restream. Come on, I do stuff the more hardcore way. You know. Yeah, but, for some reason the Restream chat is only picks up Twitch. It thinks YouTube's offline, that's why. I know. It thinks both of them are offline. Put this over here. Yeah, no, I know. I know all the tools, but I want to get it to do it in a specific way. So yeah, you have to keep the two communities segregated. We can. I mean, I can do it this way. I can do it this way. Then I can see the. I can see Twitch chat on my little monitor, and I can see YouTube on my other monitor. Maybe I can show you guys a view. Oh, that's a great view, isn't it? Let me move the camera. Hello. Oh. You can see here. I have my little monitor. And then I've got the YouTube one. I quite like to have it all in a single app, you know. You need more monitors. In this room, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 monitors in this room. It's gone too far. It's gone too... Well, and technically each camera has a monitor on it as well. Hello, Dan Lockie. Yeah, Chatterino doesn't work with YouTube. What I will do, though, for this is I'll read chat messages out myself. So I'll go, for example, MRR1X2, how is the Alecki bill? And then I'll answer the question and I'll say, well, it's not good. That way we can unite the two worlds. See, the weird thing is, right? Oh no, is the bitrate okay? Oh no, hang on, we've got too much bitrate going to Twitch. What's this about? Hang on. Oh no, he's getting the same bitrate from... Oh, no. Twitch won't like us using YouTube bitrate. Oh, no. We'll have to use the same terrible bitrate on both platforms. Because Twitch can't handle my YouTube bitrates. Well, we can change that on the fly now here. That'll be alright. We can do what's the Twitch max is 5,500, I think. The ACC Nürburgring League? No, I've not seen that. Right, how can we do? What's the best? Problem is, chat apps cannot combine. Thomas, well, what's the best one? I don't know. Do you like this? Do you like the screen, guys? We set this up as well. This only took 10 minutes to set up. We had to set up a whole new OBS profile. Hello, Mav, as well, by the way. New OBS profile. We're all good. Boy, hello, man, Sean. The legend returns. Well, yeah. How come? What's the best way to combine chat? I mean, ideally, we want it all on one screen. But so the problem with YouTube is, so Twitch chat uses like IRC, whereas YouTube uses I don't know what it uses. It uses their own protocol. Strikefly Pilot. What we're driving? Well, might do some AC. I'm trying to get chat working in a way that works for me. In a way where we can see 2 chat rooms would be ideal. Well, it's using the IRC protocol. I think it is, or something similar. Let's see. Yeah, I think with Restream's having trouble. Restream thinks that we're offline. For some reason, it sees the Twitch, but it doesn't see YouTube. Unless you go, and I guess if you put it through, Restream. I'm not using Restream, so I'm streaming to both platforms separately, but sometimes chat apps can will pick things up. There must be another tool there. Pubsy, good morning. How are you going? I'm all right, thanks. How are you? Gabriel F, hello. But I need to work out a program that combines chats into a single app. Matt Lodge got an ad blocker warning. You can't block those ads. Oh dear. You would think Streamlabs should have a chat combiner. Right, I don't understand why. I don't know why Restream works with Twitch out of the box, but not YouTube. I'm going to try relinking my YouTube account. Let's try that. Is PUBG is streamer my full-time job? Well, not streaming, but like YouTube and content. Yeah, content. Been doing this for full-time for like 5 or 6 years now. You're watching in stereo. Hello, Max Beam. That's not confusing. The biggest event in entertainment history. Well, I'm driving how to get chat room to be both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Oh, hang on. We might have to connect YouTube into it. Let's try this. We used to do this with VR. It thinks YouTube's already connected. Hello, Robert G. Mitchell. Oh, here we go. Do I have to select it every single time? Your channel's been added. Okay, so this is classed as an event. Right, this might work now. Let's see. Fingers crossed we can see chat in both. Right, someone type something. We'll see what happens. Pete Jarum, you just got a moderator message telling me to help you build a positive community. I'd give up. Don't do that. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, hang on. Twitch's message came up. But yeah, YouTube messages still aren't coming up. So why... Someone type something on YouTube again. 2 places at once. Yeah, like this is how you take over the internet. I need a strong cup of tea for this. Hello, Swolio. Someone type something on YouTube. I need more YouTube messages. Oh, there you go. That worked. Right. Okay. Now Restream chat's working. So basically, I just have to add it as an event. So now I've got everything combined into a single chat room. Oh, beautiful. Now we just need... Well, we can log into their chat app separately. Well, that's perfect. Right, there we go. Might be slightly delayed. Now I'm always abusing the platforms. Polygamous. I wonder if Restream... Oh, that's good. It scales nicely. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. So, I use this little monitor here is like a little 7-inch screen that I normally just put the chat on, but the problem is it's quite small. And Chatterino only is the only app that's like really clear to read. It's really handy when you're driving though, having a screen like this. You can read the chat without being too distracted. I've got Restream chat on the other screen on the left there. It'll be interesting to see if Restream app works well on that Chatterino thing, or on that monitor that's currently displaying Chatterino, and then how clear it is. But then basically this seems to be working. Surprisingly, this seems to be working. I mean, nothing's on fire. I assume everyone can hear me clearly. There's no competition. I'm operating in my own space. I'm in my own zone. I'm not really competing with anyone. I do feel bad for channels where they are competing. You know, like if you're like a hot girl influencer, you'd be like, oh no, there's other hot girl influencers. But there's no, I'm in my own, I'm doing my own thing. Like really, that's what you need to do in life. Philosophical approach, guys. Don't ever try and do something the same as someone else. Well, you can do that, I guess. Just do your own thing. It's great. I've been reading Swolio's book. Hang on, I've got it behind me. Swolio can sue me for copyright infringement. Hang on. Okay, you ready? His book got a little bit folded whilst travelling in my backpack from Germany. But I'll say it's folded because I was reading it so much. Guys, here you go. Look, is he still there? The Motor Racing book by Swolio Media. This is volume 1. There's going to be more. You'd have thought that for someone as loud as Swolio, he'd go to volume 11, but it starts at volume 1. So, first page of his book, the Motor Racing book, volume 1, Car Handling, by Swolio Media. Just read. I'll read part of the book for those of you interested. Alright, it says here, the most important part of enjoying driving is concentrating on the positives. And the positive of ethnic cleansing. Oh, Jesus Christ, Ray, what have you put in this book? What? Let's try another page. Hang on. More another page. As a passionate motorsport driver, the only thing I find more passionate than driving quickly is segregating different people. Oh, Swolio! Whoa! Oh, this joke have long legs on that joke. Should we read another page from his book? See, I don't think he's there anymore. Should we read another page? Let's go to another page. It says here, one of the most important things that humanity should do is isolate each other based off different ethnic and religious viewpoints. Swolio! What? Okay. Oh dear. No, it's good, but it's good. It's a good book though. If you want to, if you want like car handling distilled in a single paperback book, he's got everything in here. He's got brake trails. He's got early exit. The early exit starts at peak rotation. This is what you have to read if you're playing a sim without good force feedback that just tells you exactly what you're doing right or wrong. It's quite handy. Right. Should we jump into some AC and see if this works? Let's give that a go. Let's give that a bash. No, I don't. I technically I could do a walking stream on both, but I think I'll keep the walking streams on YouTube. Oh, look at that! People can follow. That was on Twitch. Well, yeah. Works with everything. Works with shopping trolleys. Old CND Gamer. Did you jump to YouTube for a streaming location? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean. Oh, look, see, YouTube's beating Twitch here. You wouldn't download a book. We're on both at the same time. We're on both. We're out of control. We're streaming on the limit. I don't even know if it's a good idea. But I thought I'd give it a go. Why not? Well, you don't need to see the other platforms' chats, do you? You can. I could just read the messages. Qualis, does it help if I watch you on both? I mean, I guess you could do. You could open both if you wanted to. That'd be a bit silly. I'll read out good messages. People could do chat alerts if they're that passionate about what they're saying. Yeah, the Twitch versus YouTube viewers. I think as part of the terms and conditions on Twitch, I'm not allowed to combine chats on the screen. Or maybe I'm not allowed to combine them in the app, in the Twitch app. But I think maybe on the screen I'm allowed to. I don't know. Bright Candle, of course we do. Chat is the entertainment. Chat is all you've got. Should we find a? Let's just jump into a public server and then see what. I need to see what performance we get out of the system, out of this computer, whilst live streaming on 2 platforms. Let's jump onto something. Oh, let me do. You need a window capture of Content Manager for a start. Do we have to set up the whole of OBS again? Yeah, no, I know how you can combine chats on the stream. The issue is the rules, partner rules, and that's the problem. A lot of people see like smaller streamers do like restreaming and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, why don't you do that?" It's like, well, because you get your channel deleted if you get caught. And they don't. Twitch doesn't, or different platforms don't necessarily care until you pass like 150 viewers or so. And then also combining chat on the screen can. It depends how you do it. I mean, I could add it now to the screen, but most people probably aren't reading the stream. Bet you have copies of in your basement. Why are you spamming stuff? JK, my stream was a few minutes behind. How have you been? I'm all right, yeah. Oh, here we go. It's Content Manager on the screen here. I've been a little bit tired recently. But that happens. Yeah, well, I can. Oh no, Paul Smortons is a member for 5 months. Blessed be. Can you guys hear that clearly? Blessed be the Church of Force Feedback. Thank you very much for supporting us on YouTube, Paul. You get a church, you don't get a DD girl because your DD girls are new victims, but I will do a DD girl as a I will do a DD girl as a sound alert so we can have DD Girl's song. Or maybe as a donation alert. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. We've got the list here of cult membership. So you get added to the list there. Thank you very much. Yeah, so this live stream now, I'm basically largely just trying to set things up, to be honest, and see if everything works. So we'll join the server here and see what happens. What is this sorcery? Oh yeah, we could. I think I can put both chats on the screen. I'm pretty sure that's not against the rules. So let's do that. Or maybe it is against the rules though. Hang on. Oh, these stupid rules. Let's have a look.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Chris Tat.
Even in GM.
Thank you, Chris Tat. Subscribed in his game DP. Appreciate it. That's on Twitch. Thank you very much. Because they only changed the rules like 3 or 4 days ago. You can see my own face in your reflection. Oh, hello, Frosty Bird. How's it going? Did you have your operation? Yeah. Oh. Oh, well, you're still worrying about that then. Hurry up and have your operation and don't die whilst having the operation. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. We've enough suspense already. Don't risk if you don't know. I'm just Googling. Ah, well, I reflect everything. Here we go. Simulcasting is what they call it. Do you know what's really difficult with this? Is that everybody uses different words for the same things. So, like, it's like you have a member on YouTube. You have a subscriber on Twitch. They mean different things depending on the platform. Then you have stuff from the perspective of a streamer and the perspective of a viewer. So one thing that I don't think works on my YouTube is membership gifting. I don't think it will. I don't. If you guys could check, don't do it necessarily. I mean, do if you want to give me money, but don't necessarily do it. Are the gifting options showing up on YouTube for you guys? So the thing is, you have to make yourself eligible for gifting. That's one thing as a viewer. But I don't think the gifting option is there at all. And there's no... I can't enable it on my YouTube. It's like messed up. And there's nothing to search for. Like ChatGTP would be perfect for this because you'd probably find out what the thing is. There's some option or something on my YouTube that's messed up. And I can't find out what it is. And the words used that you would use to find it out are used by other things. And so people think they've answered it. They feel like they've answered it. When you Google it, it comes up with an answer. It's the wrong answer to the wrong thing. Hello, BRT Cobra. How's it going, man? Waiting is a game of patience. Literally.
The pace car is out of control.
Yeah, you've done it, but can you see the option on my channel? Is what I'm saying. And it works on other people's channels. I don't think the option's there on mine. Right, here we go. Simulcasting guidelines. Quality of Twitch user experience of your simulcast is a minimum no less than the experience other platformers or services, including your engagement with the Twitch community via chat. Well, I mean, my engagement is pretty damn terrible on everything, so I think we're pretty fine there. You should not provide links that otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch. Don't leave Twitch, guys. Or don't leave YouTube. Don't leave anything. Oh! Yeah, ChatGPT is limited to 2021, so that's why it doesn't work. And the training data for the next ChatGPT is like 22. So yeah. anything that happened in the last year is not useful. Yeah, but I can see both. I've combined them using Restream. For me, I'm just trying to work out if I can put that on the screen for you guys or if that's against the rules. Like, so look here, it says, you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. But does that mean merging the chat on the website or on the screen? To ensure Twitch community included in the entirety of your experience on your live stream. Yeah, see, could suffocate the pillow. All right. Well, thanks for watching, and enjoy your suffocating in the pillow. Try not to suffocate yourself fully. I'm sure they will understand. Yeah, giant corporations often understand. Oh, can you hear that? Can you hear that clearly? Oh, I think you can. I think that is working. Could you hear that? Looked like it was going through the mic on OBS. You guess on the screen. You might be leaving Twitch. Yeah, possibly, Pete. Oh. Okay, that's nice. Okay, well, that at least might, because this is a whole new OBS setup we're using. Well, I don't know what YouTube's rules are. YouTube has always been really open, to be honest. Twitch has always been less open. Oh, hang on. What? Was that through... Oh, BRT, why are you giving me money? BRT's just giving me £5 on YouTube. Hang on. Why is this not coming up on the screen? Oh, chat alert's always delayed for some reason on my... I can see it through the chat immediately, though. Thanks, BRT. Really appreciate that. What was that for? You're in a good... He's drunk again. Not the Game of Muscles bit. What are you saying, Bright Candle? I've seen people... I can read out chat messages, though. I think that's probably the best way for me to do it, to be honest, in general. It's a good way of doing streaming, is that you read out the message that's you're talking to, and, you know. You could do if you want to, yeah. Stop praising. Well, I'm not telling you to move. I'm not telling you to move. It's against the rules of Twitch. I didn't say anything. I didn't say nothing. I wonder why did... It was because of Kick, wasn't it? Or is it Kick? Yeah. Like, loads of streamers have moved to that, and they're like... They were doing YouTube and other platforms. They're non-exclusive, been paid. And so people are like, well, why am I still on Twitch? Like, for big streamers, you totally understand it. The thing is, for sim racing, we are in, like, such a niche. It's not really that relevant, especially if you're... Well, for me, I do YouTube videos. That's how I engage with YouTube. Live streaming on YouTube didn't really matter too much. Like, outside the people that only watch on YouTube. Like, I could live stream on Twitch. I do my YouTube videos on YouTube. YouTube's a better video platform, generally speaking, than a live stream platform. But I would say, for most people...
3, 2,
there we go.
1, go!
Thank you very much, BRT. I would say, for most people, if you would be better off on other platforms than Twitch if you were trying to grow, especially if you're not in sim racing. So the thing with sim racing is... it's such a niche, like you're probably going to get quite a big audience on Twitch, and it might be faster for you to grow. But I think Twitch is a better live streaming platform. If all you're going to do is live stream, Twitch is better. If your goal is to be an influencer, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube are better platforms. That's my view anyway. But YouTube's a better video platform. That's what it just works better for. And live streams aren't good for growing a community as well. Live streams for me are for just chat with people. We're chatting right now. We might load up some AC. Yeah, we're setting up OBS here. So, did the thumbnail come up for this live stream on YouTube? Pete Jerome Sim Racing. I've only fans account too. What's that good for? Well, I noticed. So I made a joke on Twitch saying I just wrote the words OnlyFans as part of a comment on Twitch, right? And then that not Twitch, on Twitter, and then there was like 30 bot accounts spamming their OnlyFans. Can we even say it, the word OnlyFans on YouTube? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. It's probably demonetized. I don't think there's... bot accounts are bad. OnlyFans. Oh, Gioda. Thank you for being a member. Blessed be. 31 months. There should be a law against that. "31 months. We could create a server and see if that works. Shall I create a server in AC and see what happens? Only flange. Let's make a server. One thing I want to do on YouTube actually, guys, is have it so that, you know, when I change scene, have it so that there's a Game of Muscle logo. But maybe that'd be annoying. Maybe it's just nice with it fading. I don't know. Velo. More. Will it read it out?
Two chats. So more questions about your fourth or steering lock settings, right?
Settings, right? For steering settings. Thank you very much, Velo fellow. Yeah, it's always gonna be about wheel rotation. Whatever I do. Yeah, I'm gonna make an AC server. So and then we'll see. That's a good test for our bandwidth. So, because we're streaming to 2 platforms here, so but my bandwidth's probably suffering. What should we do? We could do a little RSR server or something. Let's do Imola Porsche RSR, 24 slots. Password is T in capital letters. We'll just give this a go. We'll just see if this runs. Game of Muscle. Oh no, actually not that server. Let's do. There we go. Yeah, there's no password. I'll make a password on it. T. Capital letters T. And then people should be able to get in. Yeah, I just made this Porsche ISR server. So there's an AC server running. It's called Game of Muscle RSR. Password is T. Let's see how this runs. Well, but which platform would you guys prefer to watch on? I always feel like YouTube's a bad place for live streaming. Okay, I can't find my own server. Shumi, now that I won't have a job in 3 months, probably I have to play sim racing for a year. Ah, no. There we go. Right, servers up. See if this works. YouTube's rapidly catching Twitch, maybe. Yeah, well, I was asking earlier, is there membership? Can you guys see a member donation option on my YouTube? Because I think it's broken. Like a gift membership option. Yes, it's broken. Oh well. Right. Well, the game loaded, so that's always a good start. Stream deck. I need a cup of tea. This is all working too well. We got the chat thing working for me. Stream seems to be working on both platforms. This is not right. If you say ACCS, I'll never say that. I'm not going to lie for money. Why would I say such disgusting, such treachery? Are you mad? No, I use OBS Speed Force Sim Racer. I need to get, I definitely need to find a way of getting the chat room onto my mini monitor, this one, as opposed to the side monitor. Oh, does it, Chris Tat? So you can you gift other people memberships to my YouTube channel? Not you receiving them. On my channel specifically, this is the thing. Oh, okay. Well, it is working then. No, you can do it on Twitch. I'm talking about YouTube. YouTube, not Twitch. YouTube, not Twitch. Yeah, on YouTube. Okay. Cool. Well, I guess it's working then. It's nice. It was bugged out for ages. Kowalski, Moser wheel and base. Yeah, so we've I've got it's the R12. We've been testing it for the last 2 days, and we used it with live streams, specifically because but I don't want £1,000 for BRT. I don't want £1,000 for saying that, for lying. It costs a lot more for me to lie outright. Also, I don't need £1,000, so
3, 2,
thank you for the pound.
1.
Appreciate
Go.
that. I like a pound. A pound is a nice amount of money. It's like a tea bag. Uh, 70 on YouTube, 51 on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is on just chatting now. Whoa! Guess you put the brake bars too far back. should probably change the title on YouTube. That on Twitch, I need to work out how we can make it so that mods can change the game that we're playing. That needs to be, need to work that out. But if you want to join this server, guys, password is T in capital letters. Just search for Game of Muscle. Too late now. The offer's gone. Nah, but I've got a tea bag. It's fine. But yeah, so that for the Moser wheels and for the wheels in general, it's interesting to see that sort of 12 Newton meter area of wheels and how good they are from the different companies. So we can, yeah, because it's a price point that a lot of people are interested in. You know, you have a lot of people buying like CSL DDs and stuff, and then I think you'll get quite a lot of people wanting that Club Sport DD. It's alright, well, 120, but occasionally we're dipping. So, and that's more my settings. I just need to get V-Sync working back again on this monitor. Or G-Sync. But yeah, but everything seems to be working, which is nice. Yeah, oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome along. Yeah, so I mean, the nice thing that I liked about the Club Sport DD was that from the way it felt, I think you could run lower force feedback but still have it be very responsive feeling. So for people like me that do, which is not most people obviously, but for people like me that like to do a lot of racing, effectively you want as much like immediacy to the force feedback but with as low a strength as possible. So like that initial snappy rotation but without having to have a huge amount of force. I mean, you can turn it up if you want to as well, but that's just appealing. ACC's got no detail in it, so we were trying it with this wheel. It's fine. Like, you know what I think of AC. Like, look, BRT, behave yourself. ACC's shocking. Everyone knows it. And the only people that think it's fine are ACC fans. Off to the gulag. But this Moser R12 has really nice feeling force feedback, and the wheel rims are nice. I think it's the same sort of price as the other wheelbases though. I think most of the wheelbases are very much in the same sort of, you know, the same sort of thing. AC too springy feet. No, so Dan, if it's too springy, what you just do is you turn your force feedback up and add a bit more damper, or turn it down. Like that springiness, you can remove with settings if that's a problem for you. A lack of springiness you can't remove. So overactive force feedback and overshoot can all be removed with wheel settings because it's too much information, which you need on lower end wheels especially. That's actually really good because those wheels need more to get them to move. Yeah, well, I mean, personally, I normally run really low damper on with my wheels and my settings, but I know people like to run high damper to make it feel more like a real car. I don't want my sim to feel like a real car. I want it to give me as much information as possible to drive from. Bright candle, you run your CSL DD at 8 Newton meters. So I know you could use more. Yeah, 'cause it's quite a lot. It's quite a price jump from a CSL DD to a Club Sport DD. Is quite a price jump. You wanted to like the new Forza BRT. It's a great game, but the bugs. Yeah, I think Forza for console gamers that don't have anything better is quite good, but the 60 FPS thing, it's not even 60 FPS. If you have a 100Hz monitor, it runs at 70 FPS. If you have a 144Hz monitor, it runs at like 75. It's so stupid. Like, they've really messed up the game engine, how it operates. No proper camera settings in the car. Can't move the position of the camera. Weird performance. You know, people that are not used to having more options and are on console, for them, they just accept it and they think it's great. I do think the online thing is nice. The new Forza Motorsport. So the online structure is really, really good. Every like 20, 30 minutes there's a race you can go into. There's a practice session, you can practice for a bit, then you do a quali, then you can do the race. That's really, really good. But the actual game it's as if it's like 15 years behind PC games. It's bizarre. And then because people on console, they've got no reference and they don't think about stuff contextually, they just ignore that. It's genuinely, it's worse than like R-Factor 1, basically. Handling, you know, consistency of content. Force feedback's not terrible, but it's not particularly good either. It's serviceable. It's just weird it's weird how far back it is in many ways. Yeah, I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's made for a gamepad. It's made for a console. It's primarily targeted, first and foremost, at gamepad users on Xbox. But then, ironically, the single player's crap. So it's really weird. You would then think, okay, well, it's designed for console gamers, but then surely they should be really complaining about the single player. Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. That's what doesn't make sense to me. Like, whichever way you're thinking about it, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense as a simulator because there's other sims that do that much better. It doesn't really do the Gran Turismo thing the best. Like, the online system's nicely done, but it doesn't really nail that. It doesn't do single player the best or particularly well. It's just weird. It's just very strange. Feels like it's an alpha. If you race AI like human, no, it doesn't. What do you mean it races okay? You're either like way faster than the AI, or the AI is way faster than you, and it doesn't really defend you. It doesn't really attack you. I think if you're not very good, I'm not saying that's your case, but I think for a lot of people that are terrible at driving, maybe they don't notice it because they're so inconsistent. The AI actually racing is irrelevant. But then it's weird because like the AI in Race Room is better than the AI in Forza. Cow debate. It makes sense if you... Well, that's true. Right, on Twitch we need to change the... I need to change the stream to Assetto Corsa here. Let's just do this. Oh, it is on Assetto. Did someone else... Did a mod already change it? change the title. Nice. Well, I mean, this seems to be working. If when I go live, I don't have to do too much stuff to get the chat room back on the screen, then this is pretty good. You're not allowed to. I don't know what the rules are for it on the screen. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to have the chat room stand divided. You're not allowed to have the chat room in the chat itself. But I don't know what the rule is for it on the screen. You'd think that should be okay, because you're not. That doesn't alter the experience for. That doesn't alter the experience, does it? Apartheid, the great Twitch YouTube apartheid. Yeah, how does that alter? How does that? So here's the guidelines. You do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platform services on Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. To ensure the Twitch community is included in the entire. This wording doesn't make sense. You do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platform services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast. So that would seem that you don't use an on-screen chat room that shows the other chat rooms, right? That's what that would suggest. And then it says, such as merging chat or other features. Okay. But then it says, to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of your experience of your live stream. Well, if you're ensuring that the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience, they would be merged. Yeah. Well, you think so quite. Yeah, like, where do you draw the line? Where do you draw the line then? Well, because Twitch still want to have some degree of exclusivity to their feature set. But then surely, for people that want to stay on Twitch or want to feel a part of it, like, I guess they're thinking that they're going, oh, well, people will come over to Twitch because they want to then use the Twitch chat stuff. Yeah, they definitely. I get that impression, Pete, that they want to. Because the streamer, I can read your messages, and I'm merging them manually by reading Snackisdent's comment, is this a superior racing simulator? And then Counterbait's comment, unless we leave the Twitch and come over here. Well, I've just merged them. I've just merged the chat. It's so arbitrary. This is Snackisdent, this is the superior sim racing. What? Am I available, Bob Windy, as a plugin for other streamers? Wow. Yeah. I'm a third-party app.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Probably one of the, well, one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
It's really good. Thanks, Max. Max Verstappen there. Well, this all seems to be working now, which is worrying, because I wasn't expecting things to work. Gamer widget, Jared Paul. I've always thought of myself as a bit of a third-party app. Cherry Ghost, you're really good. Wow, yeah, you know. I'm also really modest as well, but I take what you say as fact. Woo! Yeah, so on Twitch we have sound alerts that you can use bits to play sound effects and stuff on if you want to. I'm surprised they don't say no YouTube logo. Well, YouTube's beating Twitch at the moment. We've got 81 YouTubers and 72 Twitchers. The war, the great Twitch YouTube war. Whoa, car in the bottom. Yeah, the force feedback does feel really nice from this Moser wheel. I have to be honest. This, I think 12 Newton meters is like a really nice. It is a really nice strength for. The thing is, it's not really the overall strength. It's that slew rate component. If a wheel can rotate quickly, then. Theo, AC2 when? Oh, I don't know. AC2 when? It's going to be released super janky, isn't it? YouTubers can't do this, can they, mate? You ass. Maybe one day they can. How long did I set this race to? Oh, 5 laps. We'll do another race after this if anyone wants to join. So the only other thing with YouTube is setting a title before the stream. But did you guys see the thumbnail for this on YouTube? Did you like it? Nice simple thumbnail. I thought we could just keep it simple. Yeah, Simman Live. It's true. It's a true thumbnail. I mean, it's not really clickbait, is it? All I need to do is get the frame rate locked in on it with this. Since we updated the NVIDIA graphics drivers, we've had some performance changes on this system. Do I identify as a man? Sometimes, yeah. My view on I kind of think I don't really personally, when it comes to genders, I see genders as a cultural construct, and I don't really think you should ascribe gender to anything necessarily in any meaningful way. Yeah, I'm a gender bender. I do wear like male clothing and stuff, but I don't care if like a guy, gay, straight or whatever was to wear whatever. Like, that's my view, is like I don't personally, I don't associate like,
This car is out of control.
I don't put a priority on gender, basically, is my general view. Like, I'm happy for people to do that, but my personal thing is I don't see it as a particularly big relevant factor in how I view other people, if that makes sense. It's not that important to me. So I'm not saying it doesn't have to be important to other people, or that it should or shouldn't be to other people. It's me personally, like, I'm very much a humanist on stuff, so I just think I see people as people. That's what I try and reinforce in myself. People are people, and you want to allow people to have as much freedom as with them not doing harm to other people. So if someone really wants, if someone's male sex and really wants to identify as female or whatever, I don't have a problem with that either. That's fine. Yeah, I don't identify as a sim racer though either. I don't like this tribalism thing of like always everyone trying to pigeonhole themselves. Hello Ansaria, welcome. Everybody does it. They're like, oh, I'm a sim racer, I'm a gamer, oh, I'm British, oh, I'm this, oh, I'm in that group. Oh, it's like, we don't just know. It's like, everyone wants to have some kind of, a lot of people want to have an identity that is then based within some kind of tribal framework. And I would say it's more productive for everyone to just have an independent identity. They might agree with certain groups or disagree with other groups of things or be in line with certain categories, but I don't like the idea of emphasizing groupings and categories. I don't think it's necessarily productive. It's the same as like going, oh, I'm left wing, or oh, I'm right wing. It's like, well, how is that useful? I understand from a basic, if you're writing a book and you're then going to explain what you mean by those words.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing.
There must be order.
It's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or
Yeah, thanks, Max.
GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, so I think obviously if you spent a lot of time doing something, so you spend a lot of time playing a piano, you're then a pianist. There's a lot of pianists in my chat. Then fine, but that doesn't really even mean anything. It means, okay, you spent a lot of time playing the piano. I mean, if you're a pianist, you probably professionally play the piano. Right, fine. But it doesn't really mean anything about that person outside of the piano thing. This is the thing, but what people do is they imbue all this other stuff associated with it, which you can't. It's the race driver thing. Someone drives a race car because they're rich, not because they're particularly skilled or deserving of driving a race car. Vast majority of people that drive race cars, 90% plus of them, are rich people that are just rich enough to drive a race car. There's nothing wrong with that. Well, there is something wrong with it in the fact that it ruins the competition level, and it's not, as a sport, you'd expect a good sport to be competitive and accessible. But generally speaking, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. But it doesn't mean just because someone's driven a race car or drives a race car does not mean that they're a professional race driver that makes money from it or they're particularly good. But people will be like, race driver, you know, it's a grouping thing. This is what people do with everything. Whereas the most useful thing would be for someone to be like, I drive this car in this way. I do some race driving. Do you see what I mean? But that's a completely different thing to what the general consensus knowledge or idea of what a race driver is. Same with like fishing. Like if you just go fishing casually, that's different from someone that does sports fishing. So like this whole grouping, generalization and grouping and stuff, I think it's a bit broken, isn't it? Counter debate's been learning the piano. Typical pianist. Right, good racing there, guys. A little warm up. Nico, Simon, well done. That's our first little test here. I'm going to change some graphic settings. I'm going to reset the server. Nice. It seemed to work all right. I'm going to reset. We'll pick a different track, reset the server, and then I need to set some graphics up. I'll take the password off it as well because we get to see what performance we get. Let's do Silverstone. I'm sorry. What wheel have you got there? This is the Moser. It's the Moser wheel. Which wheel rim is this? It doesn't actually say what the name of the wheel rim is. It's their wheel rim. Oh, it's the KS. It's the KS. It's the KS wheel rim. It's a really nice wheel rim. It does actually feel really nice. Hello, Ernest Vandenberg. How's it going, man? Yeah, it's a really nice wheel rim. I'd say Moser wheel rims are really good. Like, this feels absolutely rock solid. Yeah, it does. We've got another Formula rim in a box still, and then we've got this. This wheel feels amazing. This is the Moser. Okay, which one's this one? I can't keep up with the sim racing, guys. RS. Why does it say RS-CSV2? What's the one? The slash CSV2. But this is really nice. The shifters, I like the shift. I like the Moser shifters. Like, they're not the most clicky, but they're not too hard. They're nice. Unboxing, no. We just. So the agreement I have with Moser is I just said I want to do some live streaming with the wheels because I wanted to check them out on my own system and put some time on them so I understand what they're like. And what I'm going to try and do is go through. Like the Moser wheels, like that, the 12 Newton meter. So like, it'll be interesting to try the Fanatec Club Sport wheelbase, the whatever the lower Assetto wheelbase is, and the Sim Magic that 12 Newton meter spec, because I think it slots in nicely. And it slots into a space where people that are still sort of thinking about budget are like debating which one to get. If you're going to spend $1,000, just buy a Simucube or something. You know, if you can afford $1,500 on a wheelbase, well, you know, you don't really need to be watching YouTube videos, do you? I've not joined the Moser tribe. I'm not doing I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I keep independent. Well, I have a Moser affiliate link though, so yeah, I've got the R21 in a box. I've not tried it out yet. I've not even used it at other events. Right, let's get these settings. The R12 is better than the CSL DD, yeah, but oh no, did you mean the Club Sport DD? The Club Sport DD felt better than the R. This is the R15, not the R12. I have used an R12. I think the CSL DD is better, possibly than the R12. It's very close, but the features that Fanatec has are a little bit better. In it, like the adjustability from the wheel and things. But this is better than the CSL DD. But then I'd say the Club Sport DD is better than this wheelbase, just for my very limited time at Sim Racing Expo, which is like 20 minutes max. This is R15, right? No, this is the R12. This is the R12. Sorry. Yeah, so the R12. I think I was thinking of the other one, not the R5. There's too many things. My brain can't cope with it. What's the other one? Right, hang on. Moser wheel. It's 9, isn't it? That was it. R9. I used the R9 at Gamescom. It felt okay, but I think the CSL DD... The quick release is better on the R9 than the CSL DD. This is better than the CSL DD with the boost pack. But I'd say the Club Sport DD is better than this. That makes sense. Just general feel and stuff. But this feels fine. This is super smooth. Like, this is totally fine. Like, the software is the problem, not the wheels. The specific sim you're playing is the issue. If you're playing like iRacing, you're playing iRacing. You're hostage to its physics, you know, for good or bad. If you're playing AC, if you're playing ACC, it's like that sim feels the same on every wheel. Like, you know. It doesn't. You can feel what the car's doing, but it's so bland. It's just. I've not used the R21, so I can't say. We'll put it on the rig at some point. Right, I need to make a cup of tea here, guys. I need to also change graphics settings. Did you had iRacing had the power to turn ice to grass? What Qualis? The new iRacing grass update is a lot better. iRacing grass is more forgiving than R-Factor 2 grass now, which is quite funny. Yeah, well, you know, they're still doing stuff with the grass. At Sim Racing Expo, I had a good like hour and a half chat with one of the iRacing developers. So he tried to stab me 3 times, but I avoided it. I moved too fast. No, he's a nice guy. Henry Lynch, unlimited budget sim rig, but you're stuck with it forever. Oh, that sounds like hell. Unlimited budget sim rig. Probably Simucube wheelbase still. I'm not sure about wheel rims. I just have a collection of whatever. Like, I don't know. Once you get past like £1,000 for wheel rims. Not anymore, assuming they changed the rules. Yeah, I mean, wheel rims. I personally, I'd have like a 270 Formula rim. I'd have a drift wheel. I'd have a vintage wheel. I'd have a NASCAR wheel. I just have loads of fancy wheel rims. Motion, I would probably go for like maybe one of the D-Box systems, because they're not the best value for money, but their software support's really good. Shumi's King, yeah, we'll get donations and ad revenue from both. So yeah, maybe like a D-Box Motion. I do like T-Slot for raw convenience. I mean, if I had no budget at all, I would probably pay for someone to build my own tube sim rig, like my own design maybe. But then T-Slot's so convenient, and I'd also want flight sim stuff on it, more flight sim stuff. But I'd probably use active pedals. I'd get the Simucube active pedals, and I would pay for Simucube to reprogram them to also have a flight sim mode on them, so they can work as rudder pedals that feel exactly the same as real world aeroplane rudder pedals. That'd be awesome. But I talked to them about it. It's not something they're looking at doing right away, but you could definitely program that. So Simucube active pedals, probably still some kind of T-Slot, because you could adjust it afterwards as well. Then I wouldn't bother with surge, motion that goes forwards and backwards, and I probably wouldn't bother with traction loss. Just like 4 corner actuators. Yeah, it's hard to say really. It's more the software, to be honest, though. With the sim rigs, like what I've got now is amazing. This SimLab P1X. Any of these, like, sort of 12 Newton meter or above DD wheels are fantastic. What I've got now is Housing Veil pedals. It's all fine. I really like my force feedback joystick. But it's annoying to set up with different flight sims. That's really cool. I would really like a force feedback yoke Brunner do one, but that's like $2,000. And I'd also like force feedback rudder pedals, but they're like $2,000 as well. Someone said they were going. Stephen, gotta go soon. But anyone have any idea what the Race Essential-esque app below the virtual rearview mirror? That's just Race Essentials, I think, or it might be that older one. I can't remember what it's called. Thrustmaster don't do a force feedback yoke, no. Only Brunner, as far as I know. Terjella, traction loss is the most important one. Yeah, but I've used traction loss rigs, and the problem is, you get the traction loss can work quite realistically to what it feels like in a real car, but the resetting of the traction loss doesn't feel like a real car at all. Like, I've never used a traction loss rig where the back does traction loss, you always feel the rig resetting. And that makes it feel like the rear axle of the vehicle is detached. Yeah. So Force Dynamics, that big red motion rig, that can keep rotating. So that's probably one of the few rigs that can do traction loss without a limit. We might visit one of their. So there's a guy who I met at Sim Racing Expo who refurbishes and builds Force Dynamic rigs. And he also has a huge centre with like multiple force. Like, he has loads of sim rigs, so that'd be quite interesting to maybe do a video with. It's just an interesting setup that he's got. Yeah, you just get a car. Jamie B, how does a KS wheel feel for you? It's really good. The only bad thing on the KS wheel is this notch here. I'll do a video going through it as well. I've been writing down notes of. It feels a little bit plasticky, but you don't notice it whilst driving. But this notch here is fine. You'll ignore it. It's not a problem. You tend to just naturally put your hands higher up, but I hold onto a wheel quite low. I don't know why. That's just what I've always done. And so you feel this, but it doesn't agitate you. It just makes it feel cheap. It just makes it feel cheap, and the join there, but. Everything else about it is absolutely fantastic. Shifters feel great. Oh, the analog paddles are not. The throw on them is not that much, and the action feels a little bit not like really nice and smooth. But it's like a £280 wheel, which is still quite a lot of money, but not for this. You know, for what it's good. So. F Spirit. If you ever go back to ACC, I can recommend trying the Maserati GT4. Yeah, I know. We've tried all the stuff in AC. It's terrible. Look, you can get used to ACC, but it's...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, Yoko! This guy's criminal. Thanks for subscribing, Yoko. Shizer! Is that Yoko? Counter-Strike Yoko? During lockdown, your DD Girl song night was a big highlight. Chili soup. Ah, guys, Yoko's been playing Counter-Strike loads with me. This guy's terrible. The other day, we did a game of Counter-Strike and lost 500 rating. Keep in mind that a Counter-Strike game normally takes about 30 to 40 minutes, and you normally only gain 100 rating, right? So we win like 3 games and gain like 200-300 rating or something, and then lose 1 game, and it's all gone. It's worse than iRacing. It's absolute torture. Oh, I'm not even talking about my rank. I'm silver. Ah, Jesus Christ. I'm stuck in like the shit zone of shit players. We need a good 5-stack team. Right, let me get this bloody... oh, I need to not swear because we're on YouTube. I forget about that. Let's get this VSync thing working. On AC. You're on 9K? Jesus Christ. Steve Bino. Steve Bino? Can't read your name. How do I like Assetto? Nice, yeah. We did a video on it. If you go on YouTube, you can see our video about their new wheel rims that they showed off. Yeah, I like their stuff. Just a preview. We talked with one of their designers, and I was chatting with a few of them at Assetto. Yeah, they were really nice, friendly. Last year, Sim Racing Expo, I didn't get much of a chance to chat with them, but this year's I chatted with them all. It was good. Right, I'm going to set up another AC server here, guys. Sorry, those of you that want to do racing, but this is largely just testing as much as it is. Testing and chatting as much as it is driving. So let's run that. The server's running. We'll see how well.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you.
Howdy.
Scary guy is subscribed. Appreciate the sub. Counter debate. You've been playing Onwards. Yeah, Onwards amazing. I might pick up a Quest 3 or something. I can't say stuff. I'll put it this way, I'm waiting for another VR headset, which I'll probably definitely get. So I'm kind of waiting. Right, server's running, I think, if you guys want to join it. Woo! Yeah, Onward's good. T is the password. Tango Echo Alpha in capital letters. But yeah, 3 months for Scary Guy being a sub. Appreciate that. And hello LFSM as well. The thing is, because we do so much like sim racing, I tend to focus on that rather than VR. Yeah, I'm normally live streaming, aren't I? So. For my next streams exclusively on YouTube. Now we're not breaking any rules. I really want to put mixed chat on the screen now, but apparently we're not allowed to. Well, it seems that Twitch are being very ambiguous about it. I think this is nice. Like if we can, being able to stream to both Twitch and YouTube is really nice, because there's people that don't want to, like people that are on YouTube that just won't use Twitch, so, and they want to watch live streams, and you know, I appreciate people watching the content, and the reason why I live stream is to, you know, to chat. You know, it's like it's different from making videos, so it's nice to have the, not to segregate, get rid of, no segregation, guys. You have the word YouTube on your screen. What do you mean? Throughout races? What do you mean? You just have the counter at the top of the screen, so... oh no, Twitch has overtaken YouTube, crew. This is what we're now going to do. I pretend that I'm about integration, but I'm actually about segregation. We're going to make all the Twitch viewers fight with the YouTube viewers. We'll have a street war. It'll be like West Side Story. Well, no, I'm not. Pete, that's just you saying that. I mean, they bloody well know that I'm streaming in multiple places because I'm reading the chat of people. So, I mean, what else? Like, if you are multi-streaming, you're going to be, like, streaming on multiple... Like, it's going to be obvious that the streamer's doing that. Like, where can they clamp down on it? You know? Do you know what I mean? There's, like...
Please, I beg you.
You're breaking the car.
We are wrecking the car.
Oh.
Sammy, you are wrecking the car.
You're breaking the car. Yeah, if you want to join the server, guys. Password is T. Twitch is for degenerates, like stream degenerates. Tarkus, Assetto Corsa had a massive graphics downgrade. What, on console? ACC? Woo! Hang on, Edward Brewers was in the server and then he's left. Get back in here, you shit. YouTube's for console peasants, do you think? I'm listed as ACC. No, I'm not. I didn't pick a game title. YouTube has falsely and very wrongly called this ACC. This is the glorious Assetto. Well, no, technically YouTube is a broader audience than Twitch. Twitch is quite a isolated community, but I think Twitch is a better streaming platform in my personal view. One of the reasons why I started live streaming on Twitch is that I noticed that Twitch was like a separate community, and I wanted to know the Twitch streamers, and also have another platform that I'm on as well as YouTube. And YouTube's a bit weird with live streaming in many ways. So I've enjoyed being on Twitch. Like I got to know Matt Malone a lot better. Love46. Who else? Emil Bernsdorf. Who else? There's quite a few really good Twitch streamers that are well worth watching. Oh yeah, Dan Gray. Can't forget him. My brother, Australian brother. Like, Dan Gray's awesome. So if I hadn't gone onto Twitch, I would have never have interacted with or got to know Dan Gray. So that's, But then, sadly, there are bad people on Twitch, like who's the GT3 driver? Daniel Morad. I mean, Jesus Christ, people like that. That's the downside of Twitch. No, Morad's all right. Yeah, no, it's been good. Oh yeah, it's Lena B. Met her a few times in real life as well. She's really nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, Abdul, Sim Gamer Nerd. Yeah, he's really nice. Met him at Sim Racing Expo as well. It's Abdul's right. That's his name. I either remember someone's name or their channel, and then I keep mixing them up. Oh, Red Eye Warrior. That guy's. If you don't know him and you're on YouTube watching now, you should watch. You should subscribe to Red Eye Warrior on Twitch. The guys, he actually has the best sim rig in all of sim racing. He literally has the best sim rig. People don't realise. Why is he listing every? I'm just saying why the streamers that I've met through that I didn't know about, that you would only know if you were on Twitch. So I'm saying them because there's people on YouTube that might not know them. Wow, I mean, YouTube people, they're all shit. Jimmy Broadbent, Basic Ollie, Iris, they're all shit. All no, they are. They're all console peasants. They're all console peasants. Super GT. Yeah. All the YouTube streamers are... I mean, sadly, a lot of the Twitch streamers are bloody iRacing peasants. But then a lot of the YouTubers are Gran Turismo and Forza peasants that are having to stream to children to build an audience, a cult audience. So, or F1.
I don't like.
Yeah,
ACC,
calling
but
people
I do
out.
Like the normalist, but that is amazing.
I'm
Actually,
active.
it's probably one of the, well, one of the, or not the best simulation to practice like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Is thanks, Max. Is Jardier's on YouTube? Oh, he played. The problem with Jardier is he's a really nice guy, and I like him as a person. But why does he waste his time on ACC? He genuinely enjoys it. What's wrong with him? Same with OG UK. Really nice person. What is wrong with them? What is wrong with them? Jardier's the worst. Like, genuinely, every time I see him in real life, he's just funny. I really enjoy being around him. He's like my boyfriend, my Czechoslovakian boyfriend, and then he ruins it by playing ACC. Oh God, it's like, imagine having like a really attractive woman. You're friends with a hot woman. She's got, she's really cool. You have a good time, and then she has, I don't know, like this is. Like this turns out she's like a secret. I've got to be careful on YouTube. I can't use the words I want to use. I can't use every word I want to use that's a funny thing to say. I just went through 3 things I wanted to say that were funny, but I can't say them because of censorship on the internet. Yeah, well, that's it. No. It's my punishment. I've been censored by corporate Jesus Christ. Huge error. Yeah, imagine a world where Jardier played flight sims instead of ACC. Just imagine that world. I can forgive Jimmy Broadbent because he drives real cars now and he does a good job with those videos and that stuff. So I forgive him for his peasantry. We can let Jimmy off. And Stephen is good at go-karting, real life go-karting. So we can let him off. We can let him off for his peasantry. Yeah, Jardier will be playing DCS. Here we go. Wow, this restreaming stuff seems to be working. Oh, we've got 2 minutes left of quali. We've got 11 cars in here. That's nice. Oh, fuck. Ow. That's why I don't like driving with Formula rims. Even at 12 Newton meters, I've just sprayed my wrist. You can't. The wheel rims are too wide. This wheel rim, it's like 300mm or something. 280 maybe. You're going to sprain your wrist if you have to catch the car, or you just have to let go. It's too much. If it's smaller, you can turn the wheel more. It's my excuse anyway. I should just take... No, because if you take your hand off... Oh, I don't know. Microsoft Flight Sim is AMS2. Can't debate. I think AMS2 is having a new tyre model update. Aren't you excited? It should be. Hang on. Lily Pandasaurus. Why have you got a Bibble Bobble image? I'm traumatised by Bibble Bobble. 14-minute hot tub. Oh, I could do with a hot tub. Oh yeah, Rob. I'll be playing Flight Sim 24. Yeah. I'm actually really. I really hope it's not just missions. I really hope it's a proper single player, because I really enjoy playing Microsoft Flight Sim. It's just chill. I know it's not great to watch for you guys. I know it's not the best thing to watch, But I enjoy it. I just enjoy it. So, but the problem is I don't enjoy finding my own flights to do. I like structure with that type of a game. I like to be told, oh, here's a job to do. Even if it is missions, I quite like that. That's, you know, like the landing challenges, but it's some structure. So, now I know, Tabs, I literally told the developers before Flight Sim 2020 came out, I was really lucky and I was invited to the launch, and I talked to the lead designer, and I'm like, they know it's just a case of time, budget, implementation. Bright Candle, you think American Truck Sim? No, an American Truck Sim could work in the air. Oh, you just have delivery routes, and then you choose cargo, and that costs fuel, and then you have to work out where you're using your fuel, if you've got enough fuel to get to the next thing, to do it within regulation, to then upgrade your airline, to then have other people have already done it as mods. People have literally already done it themselves. So I mean, Flight Sim could just copy the mods, put it in the game. Matthew Bedford, hello. How's it going? Drone delivery, yeah. I haven't. No, I'll try it when it comes out. We'll do this race. Then I need to make a cup of tea. Actually, we need to get the restream on my little mini screen here as well. Back to it. We're doing a race here with this car. All good. Lock set up, everything. Thank you. Oh, thanks. It was good fun making it. Oh. Okay. Saved you from going. Yeah, I think the biggest reason to go to Sim Racing Expo would be if you're in the market for spending a lot of money on a steering wheel or a force feedback wheel base or motion rig, it'd be worth going to try stuff out. But outside of that, it's more just it's more of an industry thing, to be honest. Like, for me, it's nice to meet up with other YouTubers and streamers and stuff in person, or even people at businesses. Like I know some of the people that work at various companies, so it's always nice. I might only see them like 2 or 3 times a year in person, so it's really nice to see them, because you have people that, you know, they're like engineers, or they're like marketing people, or they're like even like CEOs and stuff. It's just nice to see them in person. Oh, you didn't have to get out of the way. F Spirit, you should have held your line. That was my fault. I just ploughed that. Do I follow both chats? Yeah, we've got. I'm using Restream to view both chats at the same time. You can see here on this. We've just been setting this up. So I've got Restream here. And then Twitch chat is on the little monitor, but I'm going to try and set up Restream on this little monitor. And that way I can... and then what I'm doing is I'm just reading out chat messages that stand out, you know. Well, yeah, this one's little. That's only like 7 inches. I don't know, maybe like 10 inches. Me. Wow. If anyone was super desperate to get read out, you still have like super chats and stuff, and or donations, which, you know. But I mean, to be honest, you've been muscled. We're not our chat's normally not that crazy, so it's not hard for me to keep up with messages anyway. Like, we're not a huge channel. I think you have to get to like, once you get to about, on YouTube, once you get to 500 viewers, concurrent viewers, chat gets hard to keep on top of. On Twitch, it's around about 700, 800 live viewers.
The pace car is out of control.
Well, I said the small monitor goes in front of my main game monitor. So it means I can glance at it whilst driving and still see the track, which is handy. I might replace these 55-inch monitors with I might get a smaller, I quite like an OLED gaming monitor. Just a smaller setup, really, because there's not much space in this room that I'm in, so it'd be nice to shrink things down a bit. Replace my hair follicles as Zaya. I don't need to. I don't mind being bald. Ah, someone's gone off to the wrong pit. Where are you going? What? Oh, that's 4th place. Who was that? Scotty GT? He just noodled his tyres. Yeah, 32 inch is a nice size gaming monitor, yeah. Or you've like 35-inch ultra wide's a really nice size as an OLED. Whoops. Edward is fighting here. I seem to have reasonably good pace here. I'm absolutely dying for a cup of tea. Is OLED worth it? Yeah. OLED's incredible. Unfortunately, once you've used an OLED monitor, Lou Reed's mullet. Once you've used an OLED monitor, it absolutely ruins you. It absolutely ruins you. But OLEDs have like 1 millisecond or less, 0.2 millisecond refresh on the OLEDs. So this is the thing, you get LCD gaming screens that do like 140 hertz and everything, but the reality is the LCD crystals, or there's a delay to that switching process, or so you end up with ghosting or blur. Whereas OLED, you don't. OLED can switch faster than your eyes can perceive, so you don't get any ghosting or anything. Also, the contrast on OLED screens and the colour, the depth of colour and the consistency of colour is better. Yeah, so the frame rate thing is more to do with resolution and the game that you're running, the graphics. The problem is with most games at the moment, though, for like really high frame rate gaming, it's more a mixture of your processor and your graphics card, especially with driving sims. Yeah, the problem is OLEDs are still quite expensive. That's the downside at the moment. But they're definitely, everything's going to be replaced. By the end of next decade, or by the end of this decade, you'll basically just have OLEDs. I can't really see why you'd still have LCDs. Like, OLEDs are less power, they're thinner, you know, everything will just be OLED. I mean, mobile phones are already OLEDs pretty much. And then I honestly think augmented reality headsets, probably at the very end of the decade. Once we're still not at the solved part of AR headsets. And what I mean by solved is basically they have to be in the same, very close to the same form factor that a set of shades are at the moment. You know, like a set of normal shades. The moment you can do that, then even if you've got your computer or something separate to it, like a little box or something with a battery pack or whatever, but the moment the thing that's on your head is like sunglasses, it's done. It's like, oh, do I buy a TV? Do I buy this? Or do I buy these sunglasses that give me whatever size screen and 3D stuff in my environment and all? Like, do you know what I mean? You just be like, well, because all technology all comes down to convenience, and all pretty much all human purchases and all things that are successful, it comes down to convenience. That's it. Just convenience. And what's going to be more convenient than, oh, I'll put some shades on and now I've got like anything at my fingertips. It's like having a phone versus opening a laptop. Like, I've done a fair bit of editing on my mobile phone, video editing, using CapCut, and CapCut is way worse than DaVinci Resolve, but I can film stuff on my phone. I don't have to move any of the files anywhere. I can then drag those files into CapCut. I can edit on my phone. I don't need to have any space. I can just do it in my hand. I can do it on the plane. And yeah, so I have a really nice Asus gaming laptop. I've not taken it with me on my last 2 trips because, well, it's not convenient carrying it. And, well, if a phone is good enough for certain types of editing, and that's what VR headsets will do. It'll be like, oh, why do I have a PC and all this shit when I can just put shades on, and my shades mean I could have a 2D screen, could have a 3D screen, could have 3D stuff in the room with me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's cool, can't debate. This is what I find, so with the VR stuff, what I find really strange is there's a lot of people going, oh, Facebook Reality Labs, waste of money. Apple VR, waste of money. And it's like, yeah, in the short term, but it's so blatantly obvious that in the long term, everybody will expect to have VR glasses. Like, why wouldn't you? And the technology's there. It just needs to get smaller. Like the hardest things are effectively solved. Like the main things, which was tracking, inside out tracking, and that happening in under 0.2 milliseconds, so you don't get motion sick from the tracking. And that was the biggest thing, really. And then resolution of screens and screen resolution getting smaller, higher resolution screens. Well, both those, the resolutions of screens is moving forwards really quickly. So it's already like it's already happening. So it makes sense for these companies to like pursue it and be in the leading position. Yeah, the hand tracking is pretty good. The inside-out tracking is actually crazy clever how well it works. Considering that it's just using cameras and then accelerometers and then using the cameras to like, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Cat Debate. That video where it's just adverts floating around all over the place. Skywilk CRT TV goggles, yeah. yeah, at the moment with VR, the problem is the software for the most part, not the actual tech, and that software is harder to do well. Like good games is harder than, well, it's not harder than the hardware, but it's a different area. That's what you see with the driving sims. We have amazing DD wheels, we have amazing load cell pedals, but we're still driving. Assetto Corsa is still miles ahead of all the other driving simulators for the raw driving. iRacing's miles ahead of all the other driving simulators for online ranked racing. You know, the software's always all over the place with everything. Let's do another track with a different car. You have to try 11. I saw a video counter debate of the mixed reality of 11 table tennis. So for those of you that don't know, 11 table tennis is like a really, really good table tennis simulator that's like 95% like real table tennis. It's probably closer to real table tennis than driving sims are to real driving. It's probably, I would say 11 table tennis is actually the best simulator, the most realistic simulator of anything. But now with the mixed reality, you can mix reality the room and the table in your room, so you fix the problem of accidentally running into walls and stuff. Yeah, if you like table tennis, it's incredible. I've played. So I've played 11 table tennis against a professional table tennis player, a professional German table tennis player who's like really, really good, and the developers of the game as well, which is good fun. Alright, let's make another server. Yeah, it's great. The minigame mode in that's great as well. F Spirit. No, it's all good. We're just trying stuff out here. It's good fun. No, I've not seen Balls of Fury. I tell you, a really good VR game, if you've got a VR headset and you've not tried it. Oh shit, what's it called? It's like pixel art, not pixel art, but like retro style. And it's a roguelike. What's it called? What's it called, guys? It's really good. Well, it should be, shouldn't it? Because it's come out like a lot later. What's that game called? It's a roguelike, SNES style, 2D sprite enemies. Right, I'll find it on my Steam. Hang on. No, VR. hang on. VR. No. It's not. Fuck. How do I not have it? I can't find it on my Steam thing either. No, it's done by like an independent developer. Compound. There you go. Thank you, Tabs. Compound is like weirdly one of the most immersive. Like, well, Half-Life Alyx is by far the best and most immersive VR game. Generally, Pavlov could be really good, but as just a retro style shooter, Compound could be really, really fun to play through. I just really enjoyed it, and I'll definitely play that again when it next updates. Right, let's go for a slower car. Oh, no, hang on, let's go for a Pagani Zonda R. Ah, now we're talking. Let's do it at Mugello. And then I need to get a cup of tea. Where's Mugello? It's Italy, right? Why can't it? Oh, there we go. Wouldn't come up. Half-Life 2 VR. Yeah, Tab. So weirdly, I bought the Razer Hydra motion controllers with the Oculus Rift DK1 and played through Half-Life 2 with that. And I know they updated it, and I played Half-Life 2 later on with the Valve Index, but I've not played the latest version. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx was amazing. The only unfortunate thing with Half-Life Alyx is the amount of drawers you have to open, which isn't particularly fun. There's not enough combat in it, and the combat's really fun. It's really stupid, like shooting the Combine guys and working out, and they moved around nicely, and you going in cover was really fun. Why did they not have more? Like the places where you had battles with Combine were really small. Why didn't they have more just normal, like just rooms with Combine in? It was so weird. Just, here's a bit of a level where you get a bunch of bullets for your pistol or your gun, and then, okay, fight your way through. Yeah, there are. Yeah, there's good mods. There's no rush to get into this though. That's the thing. There's so much good stuff happening. I'm just setting up the server here, guys. Just give me a minute. Right, server's up if you want to join it. Gamer muscle using a sim motion rig effect in VR because of the shaking. That's just my head wobbling normally. Right, server's up. I mean, streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, it just makes things. I don't know why I'm making things more complicated here. We already have, like, this Stream Deck controls a separate computer with all my cameras in it, like automatic scene switcher, face cam, rear cam, pedal cam. That goes into another PC. This one here, which you can't see, there's another Stream Deck here, which controls all the animations and stuff. And scenes. Oh dear. What like what games we got? Why is this not working this time? Oh, there we go. We need a platform war. Right, I'm just going to make a cup of tea. Join the server if you want to race with us. We're back in a minute.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the Normalist. So that is amazing. So it's probably one of the, well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, this is Rob Lee J. I couldn't see any pronouns being shoved down my throat on the stream or description. I thought maybe they, them were doing a she, it. Ah. Well, you know. Ban. Ban. Can't connect. I don't know why not. Should be alright. Clib Locky. What road car? I don't know. I like the Caterham 7. Shelby Cobra. I'm not sure. I tend to see road cars as transport, to be honest. I quite like the VW 70s camper van. Alright, let me guys, I'll reset the server. I'll reset the server, but I'll just fix this checksum issue for people, so I'll make the quality a bit shorter as well.
The pace car is out of control.
Skyler, thanks for following. Appreciate it. We'll sort this out. There you go. Server's back up. You search for Game of Muscle. I should be able to get into it now. Coconut Seb, hello. Nice having people come up to me and. Yeah. No, it's good. Good meeting people. Didn't you feel a strong urge to bang your forehead with a brick? Hello, Game Hero Joe. I'm alright. A little bit dizzy recently, but it's getting better. Yeah, I'm just not a big car person. I see road cars as it's just transport. Vintage cars are quite like because they're different designs and they're crap. You know, they were like really working hard just to make something that didn't break. So I quite like that with vintage cars. The old Mini, the 1970s Mini is quite fun. BMW, Bumver. T in capital letters, Tango Echo Alpha.
The pace car is out of control.
BK Benavo, thanks for following. Years we've been doing our AC servers with the same password. I use T as the password to my bank vault. No one ever guesses it. Too obvious. Even AI password crackers are like, too obvious. Alright, can't debate. Thanks for popping in. Enjoy your... Are you smoking again? Hang on, please bear with me again, guys. KHMP1, that prototype G seat you have on YouTube, you just redesigned his seat on the spot. No, I think, like he said, they were doing stuff to it. Those seats already exist. It's not a new concept. I think it's for them, it's doing it in a way that's cost effective. And yeah. Oh, hang on, guys. Hang on. Trying to get the password on my other screen. Not the password, the chat room. I have too much security. Too much security. It's like, verify this, verify this. It's like, I have. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it's good though, because it's easy. It's easy to get screwed over. But there we go. Here we go. I should be able to get the chat room on my screen. I'll come and squeeze your bum whilst you race for cheaper. Well, nah, I think I'll turn that offer down, thank you. It is cereal, yeah. I was like massively dehydrated recently. I feel like this is a Swiss muesli, and the reason why I have it is because Lidl's gave me free. It was free. They were like, you can have one free tower gate item or farm or whatever it's called. I was like, okay. I'll have some muesli, thank you. Right, let's see if this works. It'd be good if it does. Okay, guys on the different. You can type now on the different platforms. You could. Anyone could type on YouTube or Twitch. And now no one's typed. Okay, there we go. We got a Twitch message. Basically, I'm trying to get both my chats on this little screen. We just need someone on YouTube to type, and then it's just easier for me to. Yeah, no one on YouTube's typing now. They've all passed out. Oh, there we go. Robley J. Okay, it seems to be working, I think. I don't know if I can change the formatting. That'd be nice. AC2 sometime next year. That's the impression we're all getting. Oh, I could. Oh no, this is little screens. It's the little screen, the way it displays text is a bit. Beach! 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 Son of the beach! Those of you on YouTube don't know what that's about. Beach. Beach. Can you hear that clearly? The beach. Yeah, we're on YouTube and Twitch. That's what we've been setting up. You can hear it loudly. Yeah, I'm just trying to work out how I can EQ it. It's a banger. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're setting stuff up here. How much will I cry? Well, I won't. I will just play other Sims. I mean, I cry. I cry inside. What I'm crying about at the moment is I'm trying to set up the chat that lets me see both Twitch and YouTube chat on my little mini monitor. Oh, hang on. Oh, we might have got this. Yeah, so sorry for those of you watching. This is a bit weird. You can't really see what I'm doing. Once I work this out, we're good. Oh, we're racing now. Okay, someone type a message. So basically, the thing is for the little screen I have here, I need the text to be a certain size so I can glance and then read it. If that makes sense, without having to like really concentrate. Let's go racing. Robley J, is it originally set by the numbers entered into the physics engine? Force feedback? Well, it depends how they develop the force feedback. It can be a mixture of... It can be a mixture of things. There could be a whole host of things. Okay, well, we'll leave this how this is for now. This actually might work. Let's go racing. drive and fix it up. All good. Hello, Stuart. Whoa! This car's awesome. Force feedback is different because... So you have the force feedback code in terms of how the game outputs forces to a steering wheel, like how it generates the force feedback, where it takes the force feedback from. So that's one part of it. But then you also have the aspect of the force feedback is going to reflect the physics in the game. So if a game has like a really binary tyre model, well, then the force feedback is going to be quite binary as well, because it can only really do what's going through the physics. So the force feedback ends up being different through the fact that the way they generate the force feedback is different, but also the physics that ultimately generates the force feedback is also different. So there's like multiple layers. What emojis are locked? What emojis are locked? What do you mean? On YouTube? I don't know. Does YouTube have emojis? If you're a channel member or not, I don't know. I don't know how it works, Mr. Donut. Oh, this car is so nice to drive. Oh, what? Why is Simon slowing down? Well, so for example, Race Room, they changed how their force feedback worked recently. And that changed how the force feedback felt. But then even more recently, in like the last 6 months, they've changed the tyre physics or how the cars handle. And that then makes force feedback also feel better or different. So that's race essentials, isn't it? Yeah, only stupid people get them. Well, look, I can see both Twitch and YouTube chat now, which is nice.
The pace car is out of control.
I hope I can. Someone on Twitch type a message. Thanks for following. Oh no, have we lost Twitch members?
The pace car is out of control.
Have we lost the Twitchers? Thanks for following there. Oh no, guys. Oh no, there's one there. We're just bored. Chris Tatton bright candle. That is working. Class registration check. Yeah, well, Twitch people require a lot more direct communication. Losers. Oh, Bob Funk's calling you Twitch. The people on the other side of the wall, losers. The great wall of the great stream platform wall. JH, yeah, it's definitely past their bedtime. Does anyone on the Twitch side have anything to say about that? Why? Can I... Right. The interpretation of the rules to me... Woo! The interpretation of the rules to me seem like we should be allowed to have a combined chat on the screen. Like, I don't see why we can't. As long as he's not doing it with a bot in the main chat room. Oh, are there 73? No, there's 73 Twitchers and 74 YouTubers. It's West Side Story. Yeah, but Lawrence isn't a Twitch partner. So... Although he's been doing really well, like his channel's grown, and Lawrence is awesome as well. He has a really good community. So maybe it'll be more of a problem. That's always the problem of like restream and stuff. Once you get to like 250 viewers, 300 viewers, then the platforms tend to take more notice. Below that, they don't really care a lot of the time. Well, look here, Robley J. Brain cells are overrated. Does anybody in chat want to join us at the next track? No, it's all losers. Losers all the way down. This guy's really nice force feedback with this wheel. Lewis Reed mullet. I hope everyone's got a cup of tea. I've got a litre of tea next to me. Hopefully, I'm going to meet up with Lawrence on Saturday, which will be nice, and random call sign. We're going to Birmingham. And some other people, some other streamers as well. Be cool. How am I going to get 7th? Well, I'm 3rd. I'm too good. I'm destroying my community. Take that. I wonder if when we play iRacing, wonder how that'll make people feel. Twitch viewers winning. I need a little brick wall. We need like a wall segregation emoji.
I'm hot and you're not.
I'm hot and you're not. I think that I've got that stuck in my head is that Harry Potter thing, where it's like, you know, this where they dance to it stupidly. Where it's like Hermione goes, no. You don't wear trainers to Birmingham. You have to wear a gas mask in Birmingham because of all the coal, all the pollution. Shoes only, lads. I grew up in the Midlands. Bob Funk. I was alright in the Midlands. Oh, Ron, stop! Yeah, that with them all dancing stupid. There's some really funny videos on it. It's so the acting and the voices, and it's so like overly British. It's so stupid. Is that from one of the films? It's terrible. Lou Reed's mullet. What's weird? This is so weird. What is? Are chinos allowed? They better be. Oh, we finished that race. We got 3rd place there. Active. Right, we're going to do this car on another track here. If you want to join us, server's called Game of Muscle. Let me just check the results here. Thanks to everyone that's been helping us set up the stream. Well done, Nico and Simon, 1st and 2nd there. Matthew 4th. Let's change track and server. Okay, Leviosa. Oh, Leviosa. Leviosa. That's really funny. Oh dear. Wasn't that a flash animation? Right, next server. I haven't got Monaco. We can do. Well, I've got an F3 car. Hang on, let's see what we've got. We've got the RSR F3 car, and we can do that at Spa. There you go. It's all set up. Lou Reed's gaming. It's like having a conversation with someone on the phone. What do you mean? You're on the phone. Lou Reed's mullet, you know. I don't. That's not my name. I don't know what. Hello, fast boy. How's it going, man? Ah, dear. Right, hang on. We're getting this server set up here. Bloody hell. Nothing can be simple, can it? Have we got a delay on the camera here? Oh, we do. We need to fix that delay. No one said there was a delay on my voice. Look. we've had a 1.5 second delay for ages. I can fix that. It's just the NDI camera. Benoit. It's been growing. That's what she said. Right. Let me just get this server setting. It'll just be. It's probably just NDI. Right, we get the RSR F3 car, it's free. And then you should be able to just join. Right, server's called Gamer Muscle Live F3. Scott Nick, you're up now. You're up to join. Yeah, we'll get in there. Let me try and fix this NDI camera setting. What's it set on? Source timing. Bandwidth highest. There we go. Latency mode is on safe. Low latency. You ready? Look at that. Fixed it. Beautiful. Now we need to change these chat settings so that we can get a better view of this. Oh, it's all about the spanking, you know that.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the well,
one of the best
of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Thanks, Max. Great to know. Max Verstappen's a big supporter of the channel. Just trying to set up the chat to be as legible as possible. Right, there you go, guys. Mentally frozen? Why are you mentally frozen? What's that about? Is he dead? No. I'm just adjusting the chat so I can see your messages. Oh wow, can full screen work? Woo! Let's have a sip of tea here. Get on this server, guys, if you want to join. RSR F3 car Spa. Right, it should all be working now. I think chat's passed out now. That's great. As soon as I get the chat room working. Great combo. Only the best combo. Right, let's dive. Who's winning at the moment? YouTube or Twitch? I think Twitch is winning. Stuart, you have no sim rig again. Thinking of buying a third setup? Why? Oh, this is open setup. So if someone has a good setup, make sure to share it. This is, yeah, we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube. It was prohibited, but it's not anymore. Oh no, we need a DRS button. Oh, guys. What? Beautiful AC curb in there. Right, we need to bind a DRS button. Does it? I think it sounds alright. It's fine. Don't bother me. I'm not sure what actually causes it. I don't know what the actual issue is, like specifically, like if it's to do with how it affects the differential. I mean, the theory that they say is the tyre, because there's a single contact patch, but I don't understand why that would lift the back of the car up like it does. Let's use this on here. What I like about this wheel rim, right? You can push these two in, and then you can pick the colour you want for your buttons, which is a cool feature. It'd be really cool for that to work actively. Active whilst you're playing, so when DRS is available the button lights up for you to push. That'd be cool. Alright, let's join back in the server here. Active. Active. The Mose is really nice, yeah, I've been enjoying it. Oh, active. Hello, Novotny. How's it going? What sort of nonsense is this? This is Assetto. Assetto land. Dreamy Assetto. Ultimate defensive lines. White lining.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal Assetto. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one
of the best,
of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Oh, thanks, Max. It's weird that Max Verstappen would keep bringing that up. Hamper, finally some AC action and I'm in bed. Well, maybe it's for the better. Yee. Thanks for the yee. Appreciate that. Yee. Yeah, he's got force feedback. He's got physics Tourette's. Yeah, it's fake. Oh god, I bought a camera. I bought some new equipment, mostly to review. I bought one of those DJI Osmo Pocket things. DJI Osmo Pocket 3 just came out the other day to use as a you know how I filmed the Sim Racing Expo using a GoPro. Okay, let's go. But so this DJI Osmo 3, you can connect the DJI microphones to the Osmo camera directly wirelessly, which is cool. So we'll be trying it out. Test it out, see if it's any good. But it's got a gimbal built into it, which is nice. So I'm hoping, basically, the way I use the GoPro at the moment, I don't know what Kunos is cooking. But the way I use the GoPro, this Osmo 3 looks like it'll be absolutely perfect for what I use, and the gimbal makes it easier to do certain shots nicely. Stereo Git. Novotny, what rank are you on in Counter-Strike? Gitto Vision. Whoa. We're drifting. Toppermost completed it. Novotny's completed Counter-Strike, guys. See it, it's over. Put it in the bin. It's the end of Counter-Strike. No more CS for anybody. Am I in 8K on YouTube? Yeah, it's 14K. Full HDR, volumetric live streaming. 10 gigabit volumetric live streaming is what I do on other platforms. So you can watch in full 3D. Well, we're going to destroy the subs here. There's only 7 people in this. Yeah, we've come across quite a few cheaters, and the ranking as well at the moment is, shall we say, a bit all over the place. Yesterday, Novotny, I was playing at like midnight with Yoko and Thomas, and we lost 500 Premier ranking. in a game where the other team, like, it was meant, it didn't make any sense at all. And we had, like, people on the team that was so bad, so unbelievably bad. Like, good aim, but, like, so dumb in their decision making. Bit like people that plant in the open on a bomb site when they don't need to. It's me, Mario! Yeah, hair works. You really have to have a 12 gigabytes of RAM for all the CUDA Hairworks cores. Worth it though, to see me with hair. It's cheaper for me to force everyone to buy graphics cards than it is for me to get a hair transplant. Fast boy shooting. It's weird. Yeah, I think it looks off. I don't know. It's very strange. I'm getting when the enemy are not moving, and in general, I am getting way more headshots than I ever used to in CS:GO, especially with the Desert Eagle. I'm doing way better with like the first shot, but then afterwards, everything seems a bit weird, and also, it's like it works. So the AWP works pretty well. First shot works well. But spraying and stuff, P90, non-headshot stuff seems a bit weird. Like, yeah, well, you've probably seen the explanation videos. It's just a bit, it's just a bit strange how it is. Oh, I'm in third place here. 8 minutes to join the server, guys, if you want to get in there with us and race with the muscle crew. Your sleep? I've never had a sleep schedule. Problem is I get insomnia and stuff, and then it messes it up. It's only 11. Okay, it's midnight. I didn't realise. Why am I doing this so late? Because what I'm mostly doing is we were testing to get this working. Because we're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. And I wanted to see if it all worked. And I had to. So yesterday I spent like 4 hours setting up a new OBS profile and all the settings required. I don't support Kick because they promote gambling. Otherwise I probably would, but yeah, that was the like. Well, you know, you take like a week to load Windows and then a week to like install stuff. Yeah, Zoblik, any chance for some AC sub race in normal times? Yes. Yes. Don't worry, we will do. I enjoy playing AC. It's really nice to play with this Moser equipment as well. If anyone's buying any Moser equipment, I have a Moser affiliate link. What? Shit cars. Turn 1 meatball. This F3 car is fantastic. I know what you're talking about. Shit cars, my arse. This is awesome. Nico, yeah, I'll share the setup. I'll share it in the pits. No, I don't think I've tried the new VRC formula. nice. It's nice to drive this car. Do I have an Overclockers affiliate link? I do actually, yeah, on the Discord. I don't know if it works though. Sounds like a motorbike engine. Is Fast Boy cheating? Hang on, do I have Fast Boy set up here? He's probably done something stupid with the car. Oh, I do have Fast Boy set up. Hang on, let's share that. I'll share this setup in chat. Here you go. There you go. We've outed Fast Boy. You're going to want some more fuel for the race, though. Oh, we're third. I'm third. That's good enough for me. There you go. This setup's shared. This car drives really nicely around here. Too fast? Tom Bland? What do you mean it's too fast? Yeah, but AC's so much easier to drive than iRacing. This should be an easy drive for you. Too fast. You've been driving too much MX-5. F3 too fast. Oh my god. What a bland statement. Whoa, Mr. Corner. This car's too fast. Look, if I can read chat and drive, you can drive the car. Poor excuses. Too fast, my arse. Karma. Carmageddon. Looking like Voldemort? What? What are you on? Who's Voldemort? Why is he? Why would this one? I'm trying to get rid of the animation on the chat room. Oh, my mechanic. He's very sensitive. I can't believe you would bring that up. Poor guy's always getting bullied. Oh, there we go. Sergio Perez. It's hard to be Sergio Perez. Poor guy. He had plastic surgery and it went wrong. It went really badly for him. Oh dear. Poor guy. Hang on, is my NVIDIA drivers reset?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go. Has it put bloody G-Sync back on? I think it might have done. Oh yeah, I think it has. Oh well. Robley J, do you still have those 3 massive telly? That big tellies? Yeah, we're still using the big telly. Whoops.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I'm hot, and you're not. What's this music? Right, here we go, let's go racing. Egyptian techno house. It's a popular genre. Latvian divorce disco. Scottnik, are you running Solar Pure? Yeah, we've not updated to the latest versions, but we are using. That's what we're using. Here we go. Get ready for a race here. Hello, Bob W. Ah, Daniel Gray, guys. Daniel Gray. How's it going, Mr. Gray of the Dan? Daniel Gray, guys, is my brother from another Australian mother. Should check out his channel if you haven't. Dan, are you gonna be streaming on Twitch and YouTube as well? Mastering the double dipping. Double dip. You know you want to. He probably deserved to be banned. I'd ban Novotny. Here we go. Have you guys followed Daniel Gray? Let's go. Yeah. I mean, Novotny's lucky that people even talk to him, given how bad he is at Counter-Strike. What's going on? What's going on in Daniel Gray land? When are you emigrating to the UK? Oh, he's working on YouTube videos. Struth, have you ever found yourself in the sim rig, in the riggy, and there's a crock in your rig? Wow. In this video, I'm going to show you, I don't know what accent to go into, I'm going to show you how to use a didgeridoo to get the crock out of your sim rig, out of your riggy. Daniel Grabers. Grabers. Everybody needs good Daniel Grabers. With a little sim rig racing. Daniel Gray will ruin your day. That's when Daniel Grabers was racing. Daniel Grabers. We need the logo. We need the logo and it just says Daniel Grabers. Grundy. Right, it's Sim Racing Expo. It's Sim Racing Expo. Bloody hell. Someone came up to me and they're like, I'm a big fan of your channel. Nice to meet you, you know. Can I have a selfie? And then they said, are you jet lagged? I was like, no. Not really, no, I mean, it's only an hour. And they're like, well, aren't you tired from flying from Australia? It's like, no, I'm British. And this is the second time it's happened. I even said to the guys, like, are you the guy that said that last year? No, twice it's happened to me now that I've been mistaken for an Australian. They must think they're talking to you, Daniel. Duh. You're jet lagged and you've also shaved your head? No, I'm a different person. Was there? No, there were quite a few women there actually. Oh, I did see a really hot woman in the streets, but she had earbuds on, so I didn't approach her. If she wasn't wearing earbuds, I was on an e-scooter, I'd have like e-scooted up next to her slowly and then gone, all right, love. Hello. She had earbuds on, so I didn't want to like scare her, so I didn't bother going up to her. She was really cute German girl. The e-scooter is also Dortmund's like not, so I'd say like 60% of people speak English. But yeah, no, at Sim Racing Expo there were quite a few nice, like, attractive women. I think most of them were there with their partners though, like not single women. All the single ladies. Met a nice. Oh fuck! Oh no, I didn't swear. YouTube, didn't swear. Right, there we go. To the back we go. Shiva Lion, who's a German live streamer. She does Twitch, I think. She's on some other stuff. She's nice to talk to, actually. Met her for the first time. I didn't even know her. She was really nice and friendly. Yeah, imagine if sim racing was mostly women and not men. Hey, Stubby. Bloody hell. Nothing's working. Like, look, Crystal Star. It definitely looks like everything's working here. It's all good. Bless you. COVID muscle. But as I say, this weekend we should be meeting up with Random Call Sign and Lawrence and some other people. Hopefully. Hopefully if I can wake up. So I'm going to have to get up super early for it to happen. Well, we made a mess of this. We're now battling Andy Q. Who knows? We might go back to the glorious 7th position. Our classic, our classic placement. What is it we're doing? We were setting up the live stream to work on both Twitch and YouTube. And I'm messing around with this Moser racing wheel. Well, we don't need his help because it's working. I was doing restreaming 10 years ago. No, oh jeez, like the issue isn't how to do it. The issue is what the rules are if you're partnered. This is something that people don't understand over and over and over again. All the attractive women are being paid to be there. Yeah. That's how it works. Sad for ugly women. Ugly men can go, though. Yeah, and Novotny. I know how to do that, obviously. Jesus. Not again. Are you drunk again? Oh, here we go. Let's go. Oh, crashing behind us. Yeah, Twitch is super vague with their wording on what they allow and don't allow. And it's not exactly clear if they allow you to have combined chat on screen or if they're talking about combined chat in the chat room. It seems a bit weird to make it as a rule that you can't have combined chat on screen. Huge error. Guilty. Innocent. Hello, scary guy. How's it going? Well, we're kebab shopping our way to 5th place here. Beautiful drive. Should we do another race after this? This is good fun. It's nice and chill. just driving through the Belgian countryside here. Nice and easy. But yeah, I hope this DJI Osmo camera is good. Granamoli, how do you like the feedback in AC? How do I like the force feedback in AC? It's the best by far. It's the most detailed sim for feeling what the car's doing. It's really good. You can feel the front, you can feel the rear, you can feel the load at speed, downforce, the rotation. Nice. Curbing, everything, it's all good. Can't go wrong with the old ACs. Let's look at the results here. Well done, guys. Yeah, well, it's not a surprise because it is the best sim for random cars and force feedback and demoing stuff. And also easy to set up offline. So a whole bunch of reasons. Simon winning there. Nico second. Fastboy third. Well done, guys. Speedy gits. Right, let's do a new server here. Thanks everyone that supported us as well. Appreciate it. We'll add with a list of Twitch and YouTube subscribers. We'll update that every day or so, I think, or like every 3 days, I think. So you get put on the list. Maybe we can probably automate that as a text file. We need to work out how to do that. Right, let's make a new server here. Who wants to join the next one? Should we do like a different car? Should we do a slower car? I quite like this car though, to be honest. Let's do the Tatus. Yes, Tatty time. Let's do a bit of Tatty. What about some polls? Well, we can sort that out on another stream. But yeah, we can do polls. Why are you vaguing Robbly J vaguing Twitch's favour? What do you mean? Do you mean viewers? Right, new servers. There's no password on it. Here we go. Okay, server's up. Oh, failed start server. Oh. Whoops. We were running the server already. Right, server's up. No password on this one. Robbly J, can you do a sim racing using a Vegas sphere screen? You could do, but it's the... yeah, I'm not sure how well it would actually work in reality. Oh, vague Twitch terms and conditions. Yeah. Well, yeah, vague... So this is the sentence. This is the guideline page. Can you guys see that text that I just pasted in there? Double t-shirt look. Well, this isn't a so this is thermal underwear because it's quite cold and I don't want to put my heating on because it's warm down here but cold in the rest of the house. So yeah, the line is this line. This is the one that's... This is what does it mean? So you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast. But it's like, to what extent? You know, I mean, you could maybe argue that I'm already breaking that by having YouTube subscriber listed on here, but it's so vague. You know, I mean, Twitch people aren't really missing out. Like, either way, if you're on Twitch or YouTube, you're not really missing out either way. Like, it's the same thing, you know. Right. Oh, Damon Allen! Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Damien. Thanks for supporting us. Well, no, ironically, Novotny, it's the opposite, but then they counteract what they've just said. So they say, do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms. Well, if you're going to take that completely directly, literally, you'd be like, well, that means you can't combine chat, you can't have alerts from anything else, you can't have anything from any other platform in your stream. Well, in which case, you can't cast to other places because you wouldn't, nothing's going to be there on the screen. Like, no one would know what's going on at all. and then it says, such as merging chat and features, as if that's what you can't do. But then, they then say, to ensure the Twitch community is included. It's like, well, no, hang on. That's not to ensure they're included. That's to ensure that they are excluded, specifically so that people would primarily stay on Twitch still rather than YouTube. But they're gaslighting. The terminology there is gaslighting the reason. Like, the point that what they want to do is they want to make it so that you're not, that people are like, oh, they're watching on Twitch and they don't feel like they're missing out. It's just a bit weird, isn't it, really? If you're going to do beach. Beach. Yeah, we've got bangers here. The beach. No one in the lobby. Well, people can join if they want to. Yeah, there are people in the lobby. What that statement gives you, Bright Candle, is the intent to interpret as ensuring Twitch are not left out. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the streamer is not in the position of strength. It's always going to be Twitch or YouTube or whatever platform is going to be the position, the people in power. So basically, the way terms are written is such that they could do whatever they want, and then they could go, well, you've agreed to these terms. And so basically, it's going to be up to them to decide if a streamer, because a lot of it is the streaming platforms are trying to cover themselves from people egregiously abusing the streaming platforms, where, they're like, someone is just spamming something on the platform, there's no engagement there, the ad revenues are relevant. Do you know what I mean? So, Norman Robinson, hello. It's not automated. No, I've done it myself using the chat. The chat you can use tools, which is what I've done. I've got combined chat my end. I'm just not showing it on the stream. Yeah, that's it, Bright Candle. They'll just turn around and they'll go, sorry, you've gone against our terms and conditions, and we're closing your account down, or you're losing partnership or whatever. Yeah, Rob Lee J. Yeah, Twitch and YouTube, the ultimate 0-hour contract. Yeah, basically, there's always a compromise between if you're self-employed and you run your own business. In some senses, if there's an economy there that you can take advantage of to capitalize on your ingenuity, what you can do, your ability to employ other people, or if you can equitably capitalize on it in a way that's more like makes up for the fact that if you're self-employed you don't have other benefits in most economies, then it's fine. The problem is if you do like Deliveroo, or you're just a live streamer, or you're just doing one thing, it is purely the platform, the singular platform that basically owns you, and it's basically you're being employed but with no employment rights. So, but you could argue, you could go, well, it's up to the individual to not get themselves in that situation. But at the same time, a lot of these platforms, like Uber, Deliveroo, YouTube, Amazon, or whatever, a lot of them design and structure their thing to make it so that a person is effectively uniquely tied to their one platform, or that's a very likely situation to occur. Yeah, Bright Candle could do that, probably. Equitably capitalise is something that happens. Like I'm doing pretty well myself, but it's because I'm shit at business, but I'm experienced at doing business stuff in the specific area that I operate in. So I know I'm also just very cautious with stuff. So I've always been very careful to have multiple income streams. That's why I really want like YouTube, Twitch, Patreon subscribers and stuff that are separate to when I work with companies or do sponsorship deals, or then that's also separate to YouTube ads or Twitch ads, and then that's also separate to me getting sponsorship details, and that's also separate to me doing affiliate stuff. So by having like, for me to be comfortable, like secure, I think you need like five baskets minimum. Ideally, maybe 7 to 10 baskets of revenue streams, and each of those revenue streams, not all of them, but like at least 2 of them cover what would be your absolute baseline requirements. That. Robley J, money exchange for human time. Yeah, well, it's hard to define it though, because the thing with streaming is that you could also argue, well, it's entertainment for the streamer because it can be fun doing streaming. Also, there are some people that do streaming in videos that make an absolute fortune, but it's a tiny fraction of people. So, it's hard to know where like if we lived in a society where your basics are covered, like you don't, your rent is there, you can get food, gas and electric, then it wouldn't really matter. The problem is a lot of people don't live in that scenario, do they? So but yeah, there is exploitation as well, in that it's like people working in the games industry or acting, stage acting, film acting or whatever. People will work for less pay because they're like, oh, I really want to make games, or I really want to be an actor, and it's like, well, yeah, you're doing a job you like, but you're giving up equitable compensation for your time. But people, as part of how you run a business, if you want to run a business as profitably as possible, you will take advantage of that. Or a successful business owner will take advantage of that effectively free equity that comes from specific industries where people want to work in them or are willing to work more hours because of the allure of that industry. But yeah, it's not totally clear cut, that sort of stuff. There'll soon be AI streamers. Yeah, well then I'll just quit. The fortunate thing is that AI seems to be pretty bad at humour. It's good at some form. It's good at past humour, but it's not good at doing new stuff. Or I'm sure it'll get there, but AI gaming must with hair. Also, it's like there's also the thing that if you know it's not real, that will ruin the stream. So like you know when you're racing AI in a video game, if you know it's not real people you're racing against, that in and of itself, even if the AI was as good as people, that would not be as good as making a real person annoyed that you've beaten them. Like the fact that it's AI would be the significant thing, not the fact that it's better or worse quality to drive against, if that makes sense. So, and I think that would be like what applies to streamers. People will see people go, well, like, so imagine if Jimmy Broadbent was an AI, people wouldn't go, oh, there's a guy in a shed, we really want to support him and we want to see him grow and see his journey through sim racing to then doing real driving. If that was an AI, no one would care, would they? They'd just be like, oh, okay. Well, maybe they would care, but there probably would be people that care. But you know what I'm saying? So it's that's why I think live streamers and I think entertainers, I think also in-person entertainment. So like, actually this is already what you see. You can get like CDs, MP3s and music and listen to it whenever you want for free, basically. Performances are free. But people would still...
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. People would still go and watch a live show of that performance because they want to see the actual performer perform it in the same room as them, so they can be like, oh, I was part of that specific event. If that makes sense. You like anime more than being real? Wow, you know, I'm not into anime. That doesn't even work. It would work if I was into it. I don't like anime. The art style annoys me. I mean, you could have like photoreal stuff, I guess. Rhino's Race Room, hello. Back to ruining lives, of course. If anyone wants to join this server, you can just jump in. Get good, really nice road details with this wheel in AC. Yeah, well, reality is still a fictional thing happening in your head. So, right, there is still, I philosophically, I think there is object reality. Not. Okay, so it depends on what level. On a general level, there is such a thing as a shared objective reality that's like just the physics of what's occurring. You could argue on a quantum level that that's slightly vague, and you know our perception of it is so wish-washy that the fact that it's objective is somewhat is slightly irrelevant. But generally speaking, there is a solid reality, which is why science works. It's why you can do the same tests and get the same results. That's how you can define reality. But your perception of reality is occurring in your brain as effectively a dream of reality that's informed by the reality that you're currently perceiving through your eyes, your ears, and your senses. So in a sense, from your perception of reality, it's not really any different from a dream. Really. I mean, when you're having a really lucid dream, you can't particularly tell that it's different from actual reality. So, as a result, when it comes to people enjoying things, something being actually real or not isn't necessarily the most relevant thing. Pixel therapy. Hello. How are you all? All 15 of my personalities are fine. There are objective rules to reality, but no well, there is objective reality, but you can't. The problem is you can't know everything that, yeah, like basically what you said. You have a limited amount of ability to test it to know what that reality is, so your image of reality is slightly distorted. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Adam Stewart. Welcome along. Appreciate that. But also, right, life is utterly absurd. Reality is utterly absurd. Right, you don't choose to be born. You do not. Hello, Festival Music. You join the stream and it's historic. You don't choose to be born, and you don't choose when you die, and it just happens. That is insane. And then, okay, you're born into whatever system that's currently the one that's going along with your society that you're in. Okay, and then you kind of just go along with that because that's all you know. And then people want to make out that it's not insane because they want to believe that, like, there's, you know, they invent gods and stuff, and they're like, oh, there's an order and there's a purpose to stuff. Like the solution that people make in their heads is they go, I don't understand this universe or the point in this life. So what we'll do is we'll invent, with no evidence whatsoever, another life after you die that we'll then think about whenever we're questioning the reality and point of our current existence. So basically, it's a self-delusional offset of having to admit to yourself that life is completely absurd. And there's nothing wrong with it being completely absurd. You don't need to invent something. You can just go, it is completely absurd. Just sort of try and enjoy it where possible. That's all it is. It's that simple. But people, for some reason, people don't want to admit that it's that simple, or are scared by that. But I don't know why they're not scared by the idea of going, oh, there's another life after this one. And also, why it don't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Oh dear. He started again. Oh dear. The Abrahamic, it's not even, there's loads of religions and loads of philosophy. It's not even just religion. It's just people come up with like stuff that I don't know what they're doing. The only thing that people need to be aware of in life is that ACC has terrible force feedback. Not all religions are equivalent, obviously. Some religions will be worse than others, or some religions will be followed, even within them, people will follow them differently, worse, better or worse, you know. That's not what I'm saying, but I think generally, like any organised religion, is going to stumble into problems because it's going to be arbitrary, and then people are going to latch onto it as a tribalist thing, and then people are going to interpret it differently, and then people are going to use their interpretation and the fact, and then they're going to go, well, God said this as a justification for whatever they want to do, you know. Like religion is using an excuse for people to do really evil things. Very often, like it's a justification.
Game Master should learn how to drive.
You have betrayed me. I will delete your internet. P.S. Frustmaster.
Who's that from? Thank you very much. Who did that? You can't donate. Like, who was that? Did someone from... Did they call it Twitch? Is that Izzy or something? Thank you very much for the donation. Super generous as well. $12 dingles. Let's have some tea bags. Cheers. Well, I wonder... It seems to me that dogs, they are sentient, right? They're aware of what's going on. Like they seem that way. I wonder how... Maybe that's just... what's it called where people imbue stuff with like humanity that doesn't exist? But like, if you've ever been around dogs, they seem aware of what's going on, and they're social animals, like pack animals. So
What are you doing, man?
What are you doing, man? So I'd imagine I don't think they have a concept of greater thinkings, anthropomorphism. Yeah. I don't think dogs understand deeper concepts. I think they're just living in the whatever's happening at any point in time. But that's basically the similar experience to what's happening to a person, but people have additional brain capacity to think about a greater context, and you know. But I would imagine their actual day-to-day life experience is probably quite similar to a human's. Well, it'd be different, won't it? But they're still mammals. I'd imagine it's probably not that different. Dog is God. Well, greater understanding than what? I think they'll have a different understanding.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race.
You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race.
Well, Novotny, not me. Yeah, no, some people are definitely way more intelligent.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play
Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
My box, Blizzard Extreme, my boxer just farted and woke herself up. Well, maybe that saves your dog from needing an alarm clock. So maybe that's actually just very efficient. Who are you to judge the method that one wakes up? Maybe you could eat beans at a specific time before you go to bed to time it so that you start having gas that wakes you up. Genius. Thanks for the sound alerts, guys. How's the Moser? Yeah, it's really nice. We're using this KS wheel, is it? And I've got another Formula wheel in the box. I don't know which one they sent me. I've not opened it yet, so I want to photograph it.
For no man.
Oh, hello, Adam Stewart. Scott Nick turned me on. Woo! It's your channel. I've seen some of your reviews, but never streamed. Oh, hello. Well, thanks for watching. It's a bad place to be, this. Oh, I'm squeezing him. He's up the inside, surely. No, oh, he's backed out of it. Zero news about EC2. Yeah, well, Kunos were always like that with their games. They basically just show stuff when they've got it to launch. I'm pretty sure AC2 will just, they'll do like an insta launch, probably an early access, and then yeah, I just wouldn't bother thinking about it until it comes out. But yeah, thanks for watching. Anyone that's new that's joining us. Yeah, thanks for clicking the like button and stuff. Oh, I understeer. Oh, Simon's in front of us. It's a bad place to be. I quite like this. Being able to live stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It's good. I'll move the brake bias a bit further back here. I need smaller wheel rims. I'm not very comfortable driving with large wheel rims, and I never have been. I've always preferred smaller wheel, like faster steering. Don't know why. Even when I drive like road cars, like my parents' car, it kind of throws me off a little bit. It's all right if you're driving, you know, if you're driving down a motorway or stuff, but if you're driving around windy, windy roads in Devon, like it feels like you have to turn the wheel 500 degrees just to do anything. I don't know. I always prefer faster steering. Religious people are as bad as football fans. They can't get. Whoa! Fuck. Jeeps have added. As ah! Yeah. I was reading the chat there. Aero boyed that. Not a bad launch. No, I like it. I like big wheel rims for Euro truck. No, I still don't have a license. I've had a provisional, and so occasionally drive family members' cars or friends' cars and things. But yeah, I still don't have the full license. I just don't have a car. Like, I'll get one eventually, just to do track days. Just don't. I have no motivation to own a car. It works out cheaper for me to use taxis and trains and things. Pixel therapy at GM. What do you think actuator motion rigs are so overpriced? Well, they're not over. What do you mean? The rigs with corner point actuators. I don't think they are overpriced. They're business to business, so the prices reflect that. They're not normally sold to like home users. Yeah, so D-Box sells a lot of the stuff business to business. They also have their software that's quite streamlined. They also have their stuff is very compact. It's really reliable. It's because it's not really a consumer market that stuff's sold to. Yeah, so they have a system where you can just put a code in, and it will just do all the settings. So it's not if you want to save money and you want to get like a 4-point actuator system, you could go for like a PT actuators. Have some cheaper stuff. Sigma Integrale, they do like for $3,000. I think you can get a 3-point system. There's a whole bunch of them, but obviously, so people in the marketplace, there will be super mega enthusiasts will obviously do that research, and they won't mind tinkering with it. They won't mind setting it up. They'll know what they're doing. Well, they'll save money by doing that. Great. And then there's a huge part of the marketplace that don't know anything at all. They're either very rich people that just do sim racing for fun as a spare time thing, and they're putting in like 3 hours a week maximum. And then there's also a large part of the marketplace which is like land centres, sim centres, training centres, events, marketing. And the people that are running those rigs don't necessarily want something that's complicated or even the most cracking setup. It just needs to work. So, and they're willing to spend 15, 20, 30,000 pounds for a T-slot rig with some actuators on it, as long as it works for their marketing. You know, so that's why it's business to business. You have to think about the value it brings in terms of eyeballs looking at stuff, as opposed to the literal cost of some servos and what you think would be a consumer price. So that's the reason for it. I mean, most people just don't have space for it at home anyway. So to have a house, to have enough space for it, means you probably have disposable income to buy a more expensive system as well. But yes, Sigma Integrale do like crazy full car motion rig conversions, and their DK2 motion kit is a really good price motion kit. But also that, so like that, well, the G seats are not you know, that's a experimental prototype, you know. But also you have to think that, so the price of a lot of stuff that's very niche is because it's not mass produced, and the price is as much factoring in that only one person a year or one person every 3 months is going to buy the product. So that pricing has to cover the cost of people's jobs. You know. And again, if it's sold to business, they're less price sensitive. Oh, well done, fast boy Simon Microlander. I killed myself. Let's do another race. That's good fun. A spherical motion rig. What do you mean? Well, so it's the pace car is out of control. Hello, Supreme Works. Thanks for following. So at the moment, 4-point transducers, motion actuators, can do suspension very realistically. So the problem occurs when people try to do G-loading with a motion rig, because you can't do it and it doesn't work and you need to reset and there's mass to move around. So what does work is if the motion rig is just, if the car is like the suspension's compressed on the left, then it goes down like that, or if the suspension's moving, that a motion rig can do that like one-to-one. Like I've used motion rigs that feel exactly the same as the suspension in like a Radical SR3 or an Aerial Atom or Toyota Sleeker I drove. Like the suspension, not the G loading, but like the sense of, oh, you're braking, so the front of the car loads down a bit, or you're turning, so you know, or you go over a crest, so the car, you get heave that lifts you up. So that if you focus on that, it's great because it removes that totally static feeling, and it does give you some information as to why the car might be lighter, or it makes you feel like you're actually in a vehicle, but minus the G acceleration, braking, left and right forces. The problem, as I say, is when motion rigs try to do real G loading, they can't, because they just can't. So you're getting false information, and it's delayed, which is even worse. Air conditioning for the win. It's the Supreme Works. We're going to change track here. If you want to join us, you can. Yeah, well, 'cause the thing is, with like a streamlined motion rig, you have to think if you're willing to spend £2,000 on a chair type motion rig, well, you're someone that probably has enough free time to set up a chair motion rig, which probably means you have enough money to buy a 4-point actuator if you wanted to. So it just doesn't make any sense. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. The Crystal Star, this talk about truck sim reminds me I need to go. What's Walberts? Pixel therapy. So basically, the D-Box market is either commercial clients or rich people where price isn't an issue. Yes. And it's also to do with marketing and the fact that D-Box have been around for like 15 years. Sigma Integrale, PT actuators are so much cheaper, but we could, yeah, basically. And D-Box has the branding. D-Box was doing like cinema stuff. You know, if you're going to be buying, so if you're spending like 10 grand on something, you need to know that that company's not going to go out of business. PT actuators do like legit full-on solutions for like they just did a rig recently actually, which is mental. They do full car stuff. You know where they get a whole car and they put it in like a museum in front of screens. They do stuff like that, and they not PT actuators. Sigma Integrale is who I mean. But PT actuators rigs are fine as well. Right, let's get this server up here. I'm gonna do. I want to do Brands Hatch. If that's all right with you guys, the same car. Okay, there we go. Brands Hatch. Maybe Josh. Maybe we need to practice G-loading much more before our brain gets used to it. You had to train a lot before accepting VR drifting because the G-forces fell off. No feeling whatsoever. Well, from my experience in real cars, you start deleting that G-loading force from like you just start ignoring it. It's like if you do skating a lot or mountain biking or anything that's like somewhat extreme, you acclimatize to it and your brain normalizes it, and then what happens is you have to concentrate on which parts of it are relevant to what you're trying to do. And so with sim racing, you don't need G-loaded in a motion rig because the information to drive from can all come through the wheel, so you don't even need a motion rig at all. Generally, the people that push for motion rigs as an obsessive thing are people that don't realise that you can get the details you need through the wheel with sims like Assetto Corsa with good force feedback. Yeah, so they don't realise. But there are reasons to still have motion rigs, like great for marketing, they look good, it is a fun ride, so, it's more enjoyable, but it's not needed. Yeah, I mean, I've got a video called Why Less Motion is Best Motion as well. But I think Niels' video is more talking about the arguments for rigs moving forwards and backwards, and then how it's ironically incorrect depending on the scenario and how you set it up, and how it's arbitrary and how it doesn't really make sense. So it's worth watching his video. I think even then the problem is that the fact is that the only thing you can really do if you really wanted to capture G-forces 1-to-1 with a simulated car, you have to you need one of those rigs in a warehouse. There's videos of them. Like, you get these balls that are suspended on cables and the whole rig moves through a warehouse space. Because at the end of the day, that's the only way you can do. It's like if you're doing acceleration by rolling, and you're trying to do G-forces, well, that's only 1G that you can play with. And if you're going 1G like this, and you suddenly turn like this, well, it's not going to work. So, that's why it's just better for a motion rig to just do suspension, and it's not doing... Basically, it's not doing G4 simulation. It's just simulating the suspension, and that's great, and it feels good. Right, servers up, guys. You want to join? Here we go. Simulate the effect. No, but you can't simulate the effect. Like, even if you had a rig that's a sphere that's then rotating very quickly, it can't rotate fast enough in the first place, and it can't reset fast enough. It's physically impossible. Like, it can't even be done. Like, you could do it, okay, for like a road car at road car speeds, yeah. Like, for if you're trying to simulate literally 1-to-1 a real world vehicle that's under, like, produces under 1G of loading, now even then it's gonna, if you do anything that would require the G to go from half a G this way to half a G that way, it would have to rotate so quickly that it's and then it has to rotate back, and then you've always got a single downward G as well, which you're then minusing with this rotation. It doesn't work. What you need is a spaceship with thrusters. Sorted. Yeah, well, if you're gonna do it abstractly, well, just use the bloody steering wheel that everyone's got. Do you know what I mean? I know what you're saying. I think you're saying through abstraction. If you're trying to do abstraction as best possible with a motion rig, I get what you're trying to say. But yeah, the depth of field stuff is a load of bollocks. It's just, yeah, and it's also a pain in the arse. Every vehicle would need to be set up differently. Yeah, I would say, basically, what's relevant to drive from would be some kind of traction loss system. And if that's really, really fast, and then maybe, and then like suspension. But you don't, just suspension's fine. You can use rumble to give you an idea of traction loss, and then you can use variations in load on the wheel. Is this a Tom Jones abstraction? Is this a math class or a dead? Well, it's an abstraction of forces, isn't it? A bunch of spinning flywheels. Yeah, well, using them to hold the. With your force feedback, then you're only using your hands. Well, yeah, but it's fine. But it's just there though. You're already using it. You can yeah. No, I don't like if you're having a really close race with someone online. If it was just AC, it's fine. Like, if you can feel if the car tyre model allows you to like balance the car properly at the limit, it doesn't just bin you in stupid ways, and you have a range of force feedback through the steering wheel, well, you can drive really well with that. So, like, do you know what I mean? I can understand trying to pursue motion rigs and seeing how far you can push that, but from a purely functional level, you can do AC lets you drive effectively like you would drive a real car with the information coming through the steering wheel. Up to a level of a Formula 1 driver, basically. So... Hello, Yokin DRS. Servers up if anyone wants to join. It's a bit late. People are falling asleep here. Oh, yeah, Tom Jones, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, if you wear like metal strips and then you sit in an electromagnet, that's actually a genius idea. I've never heard of that or thought of that. That's actually that's a really good idea. That's actually bloody genius. I've never seen that in anything. I mean, don't have credit cards. That's bloody genius. Why did I not think of that? Yeah, that's a really good idea, Tom Jones. Because you could have your chair could have, and that's not necessarily that expensive. You would need to, the amount of electricity could be quite high because you'd need to charge those. I mean, but the advantage would be the electromagnets can change very quickly, or nearly instantly, and the amount of force range they have is really large. That'd be. So what you described is actually how there's force feedback joysticks out there that work like that. But you basically, so the way those force feedback joysticks work is you have the joystick and it goes down and there's a ball at the bottom of the joystick and then there's two electromagnets offset, and their electricity is what controls the electromagnetic field on that ball, which then moves the force feedback joystick. They're like used in military and stuff. The downside, I think, is probably going to be how much power you need for it to affect a person. And there's no risk of cancer from magnets. People have been getting MRI scans. Yeah, getting it to pass. The difficulty would be getting something like that to pass. What's it called? Also, the amount of electromagnetic interference. Thanks for following there, subscribing. Yeah, if you got a pacemaker, it would be a disaster. PK Rally, the Monza in December. Last time we raced is 2017. Well, getting here. We need more people in this server. We're just messing around. Yeah, don't wear piercings. So it's a little bit flawed, but it's an interesting. It's an interesting idea. Yeah, I think it's funny but interesting. But yeah, no, like magnets are generally safe. Because like MRI scanners obviously have been in use since the 60s. I think the first MRI, you know, and they are, the electromagnetic field from an MRI scanner is mental. like absolutely insane. I guess pads that push against you is like the inflatable bladder system is what most Formula 1 teams use, and pads that push against you. Yeah. No, the metal suit makes it more fun. So what we need to do is we need an old MRI scanner, a suit of armour, and a copy of Assetto Corsa. Off we go. He died doing what he loved. Unfortunately, he set the voltage too high and he felt 3,000 Gs as his arse was driven into the floor. Yeah, I've seen those, Robley J. The pulleys pulling people's heads. It's pretty funny. Oh, we might have to jump on some iRacing here because it's too late. 1 a.m.'s not a good time for AC. Especially as we didn't put AC in the YouTube title. Man crushed in metal suit. Yeah, I mean the force feedback feels really nice on this.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. But that is amazing. So it's probably one of the
best.
Well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, I think one of the best systems I've seen for sim racing, one of the more elegant systems for motion rigs was where the bottom of the seat is separate to the sides and the back. So the bottom of the seat moves, which then pushes you into the sides of the chair. But the downside of that, again, is like there's still quite a lot of inertia to something like that. But well, because look, Fastboy, what he was saying is it's one of the best, and then he was like, no, actually, it is the best. And so he was like, yeah. A liquid metal. Why not just inject iron into your blood and then put magnets? Do I have any sim racing gear to sell? No, I don't sell stuff. Even stuff I've bought, I keep hold of it. I'm going to open a museum in 50 years' time. After World War III, they'll be like, oh, what were people doing to save the climate and you know, making Earth habitable? And I'll go, oh, they were doing this thing called sim racing. Jash. Well, they're not really using the driving simulators to find the last 0.1 second in reality. They're generally, F1 teams are using simulators to practice procedure, driver in the loop testing, ECU adjustments. Basically, they're trying to minimise the amount of time in like P1 at the track, so that they go to the track with a car that's set up as close as possible for P1, P2 and whatever, and then the practice sessions. And so the car's is dialed in as close as possible to reduce the amount of time of dialing in the car once they get to the practice session. And then they'll also use it for like general strategizing with what they know about how long their tyres last, or, you know, with various setup configurations and stuff. So then they're not using the simulator as a, like, it's still it's quite different from what it's going to be like on the day. They're trying to get as much valuable data out of it as possible. They're not necessarily like someone that's already in Formula 1 is not using a simulator to train absolute lap time in a sense. I mean, it might still be valuable for training consistency, or, as I say, strategy and rhythm, and, you know, there will still be time benefit to it, but it's not in the sense of they still need to, they're not learning how to drive in any way. They're already like top Formula 1 drivers. They could already adapt to anything basically. So yeah, Formula 1 teams typically use simulators for different reasons, from my understanding at least. See, one nice thing when you've got a really solid wheel rim and quick release, when you have like stuff that would otherwise rattle with the wheel, it doesn't. The vibrations and stuff just go straight into your hand. No, it doesn't mean top 20 best sims. One of the best, if not the best, is someone saying, oh, it's one of the best. Actually, no, I think it is the best. come on. Don't try and misquote. And look, this is how separate religions start. You can't just misquote the prophet with your own terrible interpretation of language. This is how you end up with like Protestants and Catholics and wars that last for hundreds of years. Think what you're doing, Jash. Highly irresponsible. Tom Jones. Yeah. Is he talking about the new Forza? I don't think anyone said that about Forza. Let's be honest. One of the worst, if not the worst. Although I find Forza more fun to drive than Gran Turismo myself. I found the physics in Gran Turismo just boring. Novotny, did someone mention North? No, nobody mentioned Northern Ireland. That was just you trying to bring up. You know, the Troubles. That's you. You are the Troubles. Seems like a very, like a way to, like, describe it. Ah, yes. The Troubles. Seems like two lighter words. Yeah, I think PC gamers don't appreciate the port of Forza. Well, we're having a three-way race here. I'm 523rd for lap time with this car. But the point of this was to see if everything worked. It seems like it is, which is nice. Stream seems to be mostly smooth. Game seems to be running mostly smooth. We need to try iRacing after this. Oh, I've got a hack set up. Ugh. I can see both chats. It's pretty good. We just need we need clarification from Twitch on having both chats on the screen, and then we're sorted. Rob Lee J just noticed the bitrate is low. Ah. Well, it's 5,600 kilobits per second, which means I'm broadcasting it at like 12 megabits total. Here we go. How late do I stay up, Tom Jones? I don't know. It depends when my sleep's messed up. We end up staying up all bloody night. Not ideal. Right, we'll have a nice little 7-minute race here, then we'll chop over to iRacing. Yeah, well, on YouTube, you really want to be streaming at well, you've got different qualities, but then it adds in latency. But to be honest, live streaming, people aren't really watching for quality. That's why I'm here. Nice and easy. Oh well, yeah, Rob Lee. Our videos are obviously some of the best on the internet. You can't deny it. All right, here we go. What does bitrate do to streams, Josh? It's the higher the bitrate, the higher the quality generally of the image.
Okay, let's go.
Bloody hell, this setup's a bit loose. Oh, we're coming for you, Microlander. What you want is some of the codecs work better at lower bit rates. YouTube is a bit weird in that when you stream at 2560 by 1440, it uses a different encoder, which is then much higher quality. Oh, no! No, I don't think so. I mean, you probably could get the data for what resolution people are watching. No, Steve, we don't need to overtake him, don't worry. Still 4 minutes to go, it's fine. No, resolution and frame rate are separate to bit rate, so the higher the bit rate, the better the image will look at higher resolutions and higher frame rates. But a lower resolution and a lower frame rate will mean that you can have a lower bit rate and the image will look better in a sense. So like if you add 1 megabit as your bit rate, but you're live streaming at 20 FPS, 800 by 600, it'll probably look as good as if you add 4 megabits with that resolution and frame rate, if that makes sense, because you're using as much bit rate as is needed for that resolution and frame rate to operate to its maximum capacity. But like if you had like 1 megabit and you try streaming at 60 FPS 4K resolution, it's going to look super blocky because there's not enough data there to fill out the image to a high quality. I don't know a better way of putting it. You'd have to watch some videos on bitrate. So just watch some videos on bitrate, it'll be fine. Steve Johnny, what do I recommend you don't want to buy twice? You want to spend 1,500 total without, so what, just for the wheel and pedals? Well, so pedals, you can get CSL Elite V2s, which are pretty cheap for quality to price. Wheelbase, you could get the new Fanatec Club Sport wheelbase using my affiliate link, obviously. But you want to get a sim rig as well, so really, I don't know how much, is it like £300 for an OK T-slot sim rig? I don't think it's that unrealistic. So wheel and Fanatec Club Sport, the new Club Sport wheel with the CSL V2 pedals and the wheel rim is probably like 1,000. Wow, 1,200. Yeah, it's working out where you can get a good T-slot sim rig for like a couple hundred. I don't know the current prices of T-slot. That'd be interesting. I need to have a look for. I would need to look into it and see what the best options are at price points for that price point. Oh, what a battle. Now you can get T-slot rigs for a lot cheaper. So you only need 2 people for a good race. That'd be fun for a YouTube series. If you had 2 people that are pretty similar pace and they both had like a radical SR3 or like a Tatus F4 car or something, and then you went to a racetrack and they raced each other on different racetracks. That'd be pretty cool. Ah, that we won. It's good racing. Good driving by Microlander. Yeah, he's difficult that you can't try things out. I mean, that's why Sim Racing Expo's good. Autosport Show often has equipment to try, which is nice. Right. Ched Ed was just on holiday. I think I might call it a night, to be honest. It's good fun streaming there. We've got everything seems to be working, which is nice. We got stuff set up and working. The only thing is I want to have the YouTube chat on the screen with the Twitch chat. I don't. Just that's the only thing I think, which would then. They have said in their simulcasting guidelines, if you fail to adhere to the simulcast guidelines, Twitch will send you a warning prior to taking enforcement action. So we get a warning if we. I don't. But as it is right now, I don't think we're not doing anything. Right, what is it? Look, can I use third-party tools that combine activity from other platforms or services, such as chat, if I'm using for my personal use? Well, obviously you can do that. The third-party tools only apply to content presented to viewers on Twitch. What? This is so arbitrary. Ah, look. You're not required to designate your stream as simulcast until we introduce the ability to do so.
You don't know how to race.
The Deliveroo stream won't be the same. Thanks, Chedhead.
You don't know how to race. You don't know how to race. I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and
play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man.
Go
if you
home.
don't know how to race, please go home and play Tetris.
Right. Thanks for that. Yeah, I guess so, Robley J. But it's weird because yeah, it's just a bit strange, isn't it? Like what it's. Because the thing is, if someone was like a huge streamer, right? You're a huge streamer on like Kick or YouTube. You're going to have stuff on your screen. However you look at it, they're going to have stuff on the screen. So for them, like, the reason why I understand they're allowing simulcasting now is because Twitch doesn't want to lose people due to the fact that Kick and YouTube and other channels allow for, you know, they allow it. So Twitch has been forced in a sense through them worrying that maybe they'll lose big streamers going to Kick and YouTube and what have you if they don't allow it. But if they don't allow them to display stuff on the screen, yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I mean, I don't know. It's their rules. It's their play. It's up to them. I just don't see how those big streamers, they'd be like, well, they would want to combine chat and other stuff. Yeah, it's a weird one. It's interesting. We'll see how it pans out. Why not move to True Social? I know that's the temptation. You're right, Novotny. I think we might have to. Oh dear. Well, thanks for watching, guys. Anyway, we got this set up. We're gonna raid. We need to raid someone now. I don't know how this works. Who's live? Is Red Eye Warrior live now? Quirk is. Who's playing Diablo? Oh, who's on Twitch? Let's have a look here. Yeah, Red Eye Warrior is on. Why's Twitch being stupid? Let's go to Red Eye Warrior, guys. Thanks for watching and taking part. Fun setup stream. Appreciate the donations and the subs and everything as well. Thanks for supporting us. I see you guys soon. We're going to raid Red Eye Warrior. If we can get this to work. He's playing AC as well. Perfect. Goodbye, guys. Goodbye. See you soon. Wow. I need a credit screen as well. That's what I'm working on. Next year's YouTube stream. Bye, guys. YouTube people. Goodbye, YouTube people. As well. Bye.